Want to do these two. But she might be sleeping already. We have about 2 hours to kill before a bunch of stuff opens. Real question though. If I want to get Kim to go away, either at 9 p.m. I can go to the room and he'll leave. Or I could probably talk to him and ask him to, like, go. I assume. Is she still available this time of night? I guess she is. Cool.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
I would like to try to dance again. Scab leader, probably the day 5. Gun tonight. Maybe try to get into the communist meeting tonight.
What do you mean, actual source? I thought this issue was resolved. What?
Ma'am, what he's saying is true. We found an anthroponetic anomaly in the small Pinewood church down the coast. I don't mean to be an alarmist, and more research is needed, but it's not looking
the
good.
pigs. I may want to have Kim for pigs. True. So the idea would be, we're going to do the gun first, no matter what. I feel like the gun thing is important, and then we'll try to get into the meeting of the communists.
But that's not in any of the ancient texts. How am I supposed to protect my bookstore from that? You're right, officer. I mustn't lose faith, especially now that Annette is finally settling in at school and making friends. No, we can't just leave. Besides, didn't I have some Sayalite hope catchers around here somewhere?
Hope catchers?
I must find them. Everything will be all right if I can just find them. Thank you for your help in any case. You're welcome back here anytime.
What's my next skill? Oh, okay. Now. Actually, I wanted to see... I haven't talked to her in a while. Does she say anything new?
Hi, Ace Detective.
Nope. Though I love Ace Detective. Can't believe we're a catchy. Now let's see if I can remember how to get there. It was up here? Correctamundo.
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die? You mean the curse that I'm spared of because I live outside its immediate reach? I'm listening. Excuse me? A 2mm hole in reality? This can't be true.
I'm afraid it is, ma'am. Sonalu Kaneki,
I know, right? It
the
came from
former lead
Naoto.
programmer of Fortress Accident, made the discovery.
Sona is involved in this? So it's even worse than I thought. It's not just the commercial area that's cursed, it's the entire world.
She looks outside the window where the night has fallen on the yard.
You mean considering the fact that the world is collapsing on my porch? In any case, thank you for stopping by. It's good to have an answer, even if I can't claim to understand it fully. Of course.
How much are
Tell me
these
what you
again?
have in mind. How about an amber dye? Who told you amber was cheap? It's beautiful, really, and has been treasured since the ancient times. For 7 real, I'll craft you a 13-sided die from piece of amber with a fossilized insect. It's perfect for those who can't seem to let go of their past.
I don't think
Maybe
that one.
you have some other ideas for dice? A star that fell from the firmament? Those cost more than 7 real.
So
Are
these
you
are like
sure?
based on the different cop things. So this is the superstar cop.
All right, maybe some other
Um,
die then.
I don't know what cursed is.
What do you mean by cursed. Alright, how about I surprise you? Come back in 8 hours with 7 real, and I'll give you your
Yeah, they
cursed
are.
die.
I mean, yeah. You don't want me to curse shit. Let's do it.
Great, see you in 8 hours then. Was there anything else?
I feel like I just made a mistake making a curse die, but sure. Oh, anything up here? No, nothing up there. Okay, so we're done in this whole building until the next day.
The barbell waits patiently on the floor, like a dog for its master.
Someday I will pick up this fucking barbell. I only have one thing for physical instrument, I think, and it's the tank top. How much does this increase it by?
The barbell
8%,
waits patiently
17%.
on the floor, like a dog for its master.
Alright, we have to do the test. Do we have streamer luck? If we get this roll, we've got streamer luck for the night. If not, I think we're cursed. 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 How bad was the roll?
You managed to hoist it off the ground.
It wasn't a
but
bad
the barbell
roll
feels
either.
wobbly
It was so
and dangerous.
close.
See? See? This place is cursed.
Weightlifting was never my favorite either. At the station gym, I mean. I prefer running. It clears your head.
Cursed. Alright, so I'm trying to think, what else can we do right now? Like, right now. Thanks tonight. Scab Leader's probably gone. We could see if he's there. We could see if Titus is still there. We have to talk to Clause after Kim as well, once he leaves. Really, I should probably buy some items, some healing items. Oh, Scab Leader is there. Ooh. I feel like I want to do my gun first. I don't know.
A small cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles, nasal sprays, and blister packs. They all bear the Saint Baptiste Pharmaceutics logo.
Okay, here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something. Okay, here.
No fear, I've got this. Just in case.
Right to work! Right to work! Shame on you! Don't think so.
Suddenly, this feels like a really, really bad idea. Silence. He takes the photo. Grey eyes dart back and forth on the glossy surface.
We have to play this very
His face
cool.
is unmoving, hard as a stone. But beneath it, you see dead flesh in colorful rivers of polychrome, melting skin and hair.
Fucking loincloths. Really did him in. Yeah. What it means. I can tell you what this one means. Only one. You want to hear what happened here? Our colonel is deep in the bush here. Deep in the fucking bush. In Benital, 41. Monsoon season. He's on a reconnaissance mission. He spent a month behind enemy lines, scouting kipped villages. Nothing but fucking bugs and snakes for fun. Men are getting restless. There's talk of switching employers.
With some strange emotion. This is about to get really graphic. Last moment to back off.
Our boy, he's only a captain then, but he knows how these men think. If they don't see action soon. At dawn, he comes upon two kids, breeding in the bushes by the river. Or maybe they weren't breeding. Maybe they were just making eyes at each other. I like to think they were breeding.
This is not going well.
We shot the boy. He was useless, but the girl, she was nice. A little fat, you know, but not too old.
Oh, this is not good.
She was quite the entertainment for the week she lasted. Expired in the hands of Sarge Mason, the kind of guy who'd make Chief there shit his pants and cry like a bitch.
They did give me a warning.
God. Mason couldn't let go. Cut the tits off her cold body and fucking ate them. Said primitive spirits were watching over him now.
Jesus fucking Christ!
Drowned in a creek a week later. Spirits my ass.
Something stirs in your stomach.
Oh yeah, no, it's vomit.
There's a word on the tip of your tongue. Colorless, odorless. It's...
You bet it was. It's just nature. This guy used to say evil is when nature and spirit meet in the wrong place. No, I was in the domain, in Jamrock, being a bouncer.
Yeah, they're war crime fuckers.
Fucking mask is getting sweaty. I want to take my mask off. But
He's under orders, and orders are orders.
nah, you've earned it.
All right now. Free commerce! Keep the goods flowing!
Man, the change of voice between, like, mercenary and then scab leader. Because you know who you're talking to between the two voices.
On the photo in your hands, the dead man's skin is studded with stars. Tens, hundreds of them, littering his dead skin.
I feel like I'm scared that this answer is going to be what kills us.
Right to what free flow of commerce!
Fucking bug.
You hear a tiny rattle, a small radio, cracking somewhere. An earpiece.
How about you fuck off now, huh?
Okay, of course.
There could be weapons aiming at us right now, somewhere above, in the buildings. The other merc. Don't push this.
Yeah, don't
He's
push this.
thinking, this is not the time. The man's breathing steadies, but his eyes are still narrow. Slowly, he's trying to get his right-to-work dance back on.
Jesus Christ. Okay then. Let's go talk to Titus if he's around. Yeah, they're still there. Oh, we can do this first, actually. Hold on.
It's great to see you again, officer. My wife can't wait to thank you. Go on.
this? This is the...
Boy, am I
Oh,
ever
it's Gary.
so grateful
No, no,
to
no,
you,
I don't want to
officer.
talk to Gary. Don't want to talk to Gary. Don't want to talk to Gary. Do not want to talk to him. No, no,
Oh,
Gary
sweetie,
sucks.
I don't even know how to thank you for finding my husband and helping him out. I hope we haven't been too much trouble for you.
Truly a lot of legwork. My partner adores these kinds of things.
Here, I want to give you a small token of my gratitude. It's a tie. Mexican origin. The pin is an antique. Quite special.
The little silvery knob holding the tie together
Okay.
feels warm in your hand. It's in the shape of an avian skull with 8 eyes.
You know, to hell with it. Let's have more cryptids.
Of course, officers. Is there a particular cryptid you two are interested in learning about? No. It's the cryptid. Oh, yes. The 8-eyed teratorn, the largest flying avian ever discovered, with a wingspan of 11.5 meters. It was thought to have gone extinct 3,500 years ago. Some even doubted the fossils were real. A mutation, they said.
Mutation? All of evolution is a mutation.
I love the way he says evolution. Evolution.
Until it was sighted by renowned Gotvaldian explorer and naturalist Uwe Plattenkalk in 21. It happened on a botanical expedition into the vast and
Plowing my street
unexplored
now.
Uamrau Canyon in southeast Ilmara. Dr. Plattenkalk got separated from his group during a sandstorm. The world's largest canyon system, sweetie. It's a barren waste east of the Erg Desert, an ancient riverbed completely
Elga.
dried up. Alone in the blasted desert heat, the doctor wandered eastward, where man hasn't stepped foot in over 1,000 years, since the fall of Pericarnassus. He was lost, without any navigation equipment and desperately low on water. After a day or two, he noticed a bird high in the noon sky. A great black bird. It seemed gargantuan.
Maybe he was hallucinating from dehydration.
Every now and then,
Says
the
the
bird
skeptic
would
in me.
dive down to feed on an animal carcass somewhere on the horizon. But by the time Uwe got there, the teratorn had taken off already, and the carcass was picked clean. This happened many times. Yes, or rather, hunting. A bird that big has a lot of blood in it, and he was dying of thirst. For many days, Dr. Plattenkalk followed the teratorn until they reached a great canyon wall where the bird finally landed to rest. The professor climbed up there with a rock in his hand. He found the bird sleeping with his head tucked under its wing, a great black pile of feathers on the perch. So he approached, slowly squeezing the rock in his fist. Then the teratorn suddenly looked at him. He could see it had 8 eyes, 4 on either side of its skull, like a spider. And the man couldn't move. He was
That's
paralyzed,
creepy.
frozen into place with the rock in his hand. Whatever he did, he could not get closer to the bird. The bird was controlling his mind. It kept him from approaching. He could step back, but every time he stepped forward, paralysis. Uwe spent 3 days trying until the bird flew away. Absolutely, sweetie. Cryptozoologists have been tracing it ever since, but Uamrau is vast, mysterious, and holds many secrets.
Modern radar telemetry shows great promise. We will confirm this one by the end of the decade, latest.
Psychic flying type.
This one
Yeah.
I liked. Not only does it have 8 eyes, and is a living fossil, and the largest bird ever to live, it also does mind control.
Sadly, yes, but there are numerous
so
reports
cool.
of 8-eyed bird skulls from
Lugia
Ilmara.
is my favorite.
And then there's the striking resemblance
One of my
to
favorite
the
legendaries.
Pericarnassian imperial eagle. An ancient heraldic symbol that is hard to pass off as coincidence.
Can I change my
The
heraldic
Imperial
bird?
Eagle, too, had 8 eyes.
Can I change my heraldic bird from the cockatoo to the badass psychic flying 8-eyed legendary bird?
Not really. It's just stylization. The way they drew eyes. It's not a zoological drawing.
Very, very hard.
This one's very famous. Everyone knows it. People will be looking at that tie on you and thinking, that man is into cryptids. So, what else do you want to know? I'm glad you like them.
Alright, what does the tie do? Ooh, +1 to Inland Empire and +1 to Volition? Sorry, Horrific Necktie, I love you, but this one also gives me +1 to Volition. We'll never hear from Horrific Necktie ever again. That's really good. Inland Empire and Volition? Love it.
Haha, nothing like the gratitude of a good woman. Now then, what can I do for you?
He tries to play it cool, remain professorial, but inside, this man is itching for some news on those traps.
Good. Okay. And? Completely empty?
No locusts? No phasmid either?
That's not ideal, but...
It just means the Insulindian phasmid is even more clever than we thought.
Of course, more clever.
Yes, the Phantasmadeia picked off the locusts and escaped. This is good news, though we'll have to reconsider the design of the traps, make them more secure.
Another trip to the Reeds.
Of course. Be sarcastic. Unless
Oh, I
you
didn't
have
mean
an alternative hypothesis
I-
you'd like to venture.
He thought I was being
Mine
sarcastic.
stands,
I'm not.
Okay? Actually, no. Excuse me for getting emotional. This is a big deal for us. You've helped us twice now, and brought some great news too. My gratitude, and the gratitude of the Société Cryptozoologique de Ravachol, is yours.
Heartfelt gratitude. But does it feel like closure?
What
What really happened? Some kind of foul play might be afoot. Theft?
Thank you, it's an honor. We should probably return to our main investigation here. This has been refreshing, but...
Helping cryptozoologists isn't really a priority for our organization, is it?
Kuno's a
The lieutenant looks
hooligan.
out the window
Oh no, it's
impatiently.
Kuno.
Consider the way the empty trap was disturbed, as though shaken. Most likely the hands of a young person. Hands small enough to fit inside the trap, too. You should ask the red-headed boy, Kuno.
God damn it.
A little hooligan. But what would a child want with bags?
Oh, my dear Morel. You've been an old man for too long. Kids love to torment insects almost as much
The
as they
little
love to torment
gremlin.
old folks.
Delinquents, my favorite.
Oh, you've been such a dear to us. Please, let us know whatever you turn up. I have a feeling we're getting so close.
Well, I see you've got all the help you need. I'll see you tonight at my place. Let's play suzerainty, but no more field trips for me.
Shut up, fascist.
After this is your last chance to talk to Gary.
Really, Gary? We're getting somewhere here. I'd love to play suzerainty, but...
Lena, I'm sorry, but you're not getting anywhere. It was some kids. I know the little mutants around here. Leave anything out in the open and they'll steal it, even if it's bugs.
Shut up, Gary.
Morel, it's been fun, really, but I need a bath and I have deliveries to handle. When this tea is done, I gotta run.
No need to apologize, Geary. You'd be more than helpful. We'll have to take a rain check on that game of suzerainty today, though. we're gonna follow this through. Hell no. I had no idea. And I'm still cross with him, to be honest. It's not like him. He's got his quirks, but dishonesty, disloyalty are not one of them.
I don't know what got into him, officer. Thank you for letting him off easy. He won't forget it. Will.
Well, last time to talk to him, let's talk to the
Always a pleasure
goddamn
to see an
fascist.
officer of the law. I mean, officers. I told you everything. I just took the queerest, that's all.
The quirk
I
of
promise.
racism.
I don't know anything else.
'Tis true, sire. This man simply did not know what he was getting caught up in.
No. I help Morel with research sometimes, and I've learned some things along the way. But I don't usually go in for picnics like this on my own.
Alright, well, go ahead and fuck yourself, Gary.
Hello, officer. I think I've just always liked animals and puzzles. Searching for cryptids is a bit of both. No, very few cryptids are ever discovered, and not for a lack of trying. To stay hidden is a cryptid's primary quality. It's even in the name, cryptid. Of the list of cryptids kept by the Cryptozoological Society of Chemnee, which is 4,082 items long, about 2,000 have been confirmed as hoaxes.
Jeez.
2 are categorized as confirmed discoveries. The rest are in differing stages of discovery, refutation, and data collection. Yes, the Chateauquin forest pygmy, who turned out to be an extinct species of primate, and a cave salamander from Yugograd, who is, honestly, quite unremarkable. It's in a zoo somewhere.
Quite
We
unremarkable.
cryptozoologists are brutally honest with ourselves, more so even than the public. With cryptids, most cryptids are hoaxes or they are never found. That does not mean we should stop searching. Indeed. If our expedition is successful, every paper in the world will report on it. From Revachol to Dushantu. It will be a zoological miracle.
He has clearly done his math on this. There is no surprising him or swaying his opinion.
Real. I know you think one is a respectable profession, while the other is superstition. Everyone does. Indeed. My methods do not differ from other scientists. I simply draw upon a wider variety of evidence. And I have more hope that something truly surprising might happen.
Your nerve endings tell you there is no such thing as a positive surprise.
No, as I said, I have yet to catch a cryptid, although I have come close. Close enough to keep trying.
Interesting. Something for later, this close call.
Everything from forgotten regional lore to newspaper accounts, like the one that brought us here, to look for the phasmid. I keep a very open mind.
He's interested in things that people believe that scientists don't.
Most establishment scientists only care about reputation and remuneration, not real research. And certainly not the truth. They're a cowardly lot, and both the field and basement archives can be dangerous places.
I kind of like stand with Morel. Like, man, nothing establishment ever seems to be good.
Yes? All right. What cryptids precisely? I usually discuss these things with specialists, so I don't know what.
We would have to discuss. He wants to say, but decides against it. Since you've offered to help, you need to ask him about specific cryptids. Cryptids you've heard about from Lena or his friend Gary. He won't just talk.
I see you've been talking about cryptids with Lena. The kind green ape is one of her favourites.
A warm wave passes him. Of course, the kind green ape is her favorite, he thinks.
We travelled to South Safra to look for it once. Gary and I got stuck in a rainstorm, though, and had to spend most of our time there in a little village.
Yeah, I
The
can
search was
agree with that.
fabulously unsuccessful, but the people were very nice. I'm glad they didn't understand what Gary was saying about them.
He's a good and loyal man, despite his ramblings, the elderly cryptozoologist thinks to himself.
By all means. Well, they may not look impressive, but Lena designed them quite cleverly, so I'm sure they'll do the trick. Locusts. Nearly all known phasmids are herbivores, of course, but we've hypothesized that the Insulindian phasmid might occasionally prey on other insects.
Okay.
Inside the traps, a number of locusts crawl and tumble over one another
I do not
in
like
a
locusts.
tiny, chittering swarm. A meat-eating stick insect? Does it pretend to be the reeds as part of its ambush behavior? This seems unlikely.
Thank you for your opinion. We have also included plant material in the traps to satiate your skepticism. Yes. Simple. Attracted by the locusts, the phasmid crawls down the funnel and, having eaten its fill, can get back out. At least, that's the intention. The net isn't a perfect solution, but we didn't want to use anything that might damage the specimen's delicate exoskeleton. They'll work, I assure you. The predatory hypothesis, using locusts as bait, accounts for the failure of previous efforts by other teams, which use plants. We have given this some thought.
Okay.
The traps do seem to be deftly and thoughtfully constructed. It's clear the cryptozoologist's wife knows what she's doing.
Yes. What?
Cool. Alright, well that was a very fascinating conversation. Someday, I will get in this door.
You see a heavy steel door with a prominent dimple lock. It's painted blue. The cobalt blue's old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. The door does not.
I can get into any door, but not that door.
It's you again. What is it? Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Cronell.
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
You heard the man. Right here. We're armed. We got the whole district behind us, and Glenn.
And Glenn.
Is fucking crazy.
Yeah. A well-oiled murder machine.
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
We're not bees. We're men. We're socialists.
Easy, E. He's trying to phase you. What are you trying to do? Scare my men? We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home. I guess we're gonna see, aren't we? Yeah, like you've been up against ceramic armor.
Hi, I'm wearing it right now. Want to try to shoot me?
You haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing, and it didn't make him immortal. So are the local gangs, the fucking Barmy Army, and the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
These people are trained military professionals with decades of combat experience. They are not a gang or a barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. Don't forget, we're listening in on their communications. Their shit is way apart.
Titus is such a dumbass.
Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho
Is it time
scum,
for the
arm
window?
them
I
to the
don't
teeth,
know.
and let
I
them loose
still
in the
have not
city.
figured out when it's
What
time for the
do
window.
you think is gonna happen?
I just imagine that time for the window is when they're not here.
What do you mean? Okay.
They're going to wipe you the fuck out, Titus.
No, they won't. Get out of here with your negative energy.
He really doesn't like you ruffling their feathers like that on what might be the eve of battle.
All he means is that the situation is serious.
No wonder you cops get shot to shit every day. Can't go to war with an attitude like that.
Convince Titus he's being manipulated? Bad idea. Bringing her up will do no good. You should know by now. Titus will never falter. But you know someone who might. Fat Angus, the powerful guy.
Fat Angus.
Mr. All Muscle. The time has come. Put him in the pressure cooker. Just remember, it's about more than Glasia. It's about these men and Martinez. Their district. Their responsibility.
Huh?
He'll get it. Go on.
Got it. Kill you because they don't like you. All because...
It's about Martinez, their district, their responsibility. Is it the work for the wrong people then? Or it's foreigner? I would assume it's you work for the wrong people.
Goddamn right. This is
No, that
Union
was
Town.
shaky.
You work. Fuck, Dennis. We don't kill you if you work for the company. Half the harbor works for the company.
Work for the wrong company, and they execute you.
It wasn't that. It wasn't.
Oh.
We didn't shoot him.
That's it. That's
There
the
he
weak
is.
one. You flushed him out. Now go in for the...
Officer, you will be next if you don't shut up.
He's onto you. He knows what you're trying to do.
I'm gonna look at Kim first.
The lieutenant has put down his notebook. His hand is resting on his holster. He gives you an imperceptible nod. What? What does that mean? Go for it. The lieutenant has his eyes set on the fat guy. Push Angus. We're almost there.
We didn't kill him. We didn't even hang him. He was dead when...
Oh!
Shut up, Angus!
Fatty! Say one more thing to the cops and I'll...
Dennis, stand down, or I'll beat your head in. Theo, take your hand off the belt. This isn't 31. I've got this under control. Angie, where's your goddamn inhaler? You sound like you're dying.
I left it home. I can't get it. I'm too fucked. I'm sorry.
Is he about to die?
Why are you so fucking fat, Angus? Now it's all pointless. Because of you. You wasted my time. I told you, Titus. I told you just give her up.
Lizzie, your help is no longer needed here. Go tell Evrard.
Fine. I'll tell him. After a long walk along the coast.
She's pissed.
You're in. He's all yours. Questions?
Not yet. Just some ideas. She says the shot came from outside, behind the window somewhere. So that's a clue. I'm thinking Someone's past caught up with them. Either hers or his.
Hers, you mean?
She's got
Yeah.
one of those checkered pasts. The shot could have missed. Could have been meant for her.
Interesting. Yeah.
I like
Yeah,
that.
they were not helping.
Been thinking the same thing myself.
My dude. One of those mercenary buddies of his could have done it. They got guns. Training. Years of bad blood, probably. Or it could have been someone else from Crenell. Tell you what I'd do. Check out the coast for vantage points. Maybe consult with a ballistics buddy of mine. That's what I'd do. If I wasn't too busy doing this clown dance with you.
Titus, you've been doing this clown dance for like 3 days now.
He's calm now. Threw all that turmoil away and became himself again. He nods.
You hanged the corpse to cover up the real cause of death. The bullet in his
So
head.
the bullet was the real cause.
Another nod.
Cause the girls
Just
asked
what
us
we
to.
expected.
They were in some shit.
Did she kill him?
Cop, I have no idea. The girl says she didn't.
He doesn't think she did. Or at least he hopes she didn't.
Classier came down. She seemed really out of it. Drugged up, even more than usual. Bug-eyed and gurning, you know? Not in a fun way.
Jesus.
It looked like she'd redosed after something went down. I've seen that look before. She was scared. I knew someone had died. I've done this job for 10 years. I've seen it before. It's the politician in the motel room with the dead hooker scenario. Only in reverse.
Politician in a motel room with a dead hooker scenario. You know, the classic. You've seen it a million times.
Good analogy, boss.
You don't get to talk yet, Shanky. You're still on the bench. And you keep taking it easy too, Angus. We went upstairs. Sure as day the merc was dead. There was a bullet hole through the window.
That's why the window got replaced.
Fucking dirty
That
sheets
makes
and
sense,
bottles
yeah.
everywhere. Tibbs patched the window. And the corpse. We hanged. Nah, he's my brother. He's in the window replacement business.
Right now, he's grateful he hasn't gotten his brother into this mess.
You may have noticed our girl's in some shit of her own. That can't show up on police radar kind. There are people after her. From the old world. Where she came from. They're powerful. Connected to the moral intern. She's clearly afraid for her life. Says if she showed up in your systems,
She'd be ghosted away.
And why would you help someone like that? By taking on a murder?
Why would I? I guess we abide all sorts of runaways and losers here. It's a Martinez thing.
Interesting.
In a manner of speaking. We had help from another girl. It was her idea to hang him, and I liked it.
Is this from the...
It sent a good message.
I think I know her.
No, you're not gonna be on a first-name basis with this person. You're not getting to her. This person is affiliated with the Hardy Boys. It's Claudia you want to talk to. I wouldn't go that far. She's just a woman who's sometimes in our company, who sympathizes with Claudia. Let's leave it.
Yeah, he's
at
not
that.
gonna.
You know, actually, some of the guys have been talking, and,
No. My answer is no, Glenn. We're
No
Hardy
women allowed.
boys, and that's how
Only
it's gonna
boys.
stay.
The lieutenant gives a smile only you can see.
Me too. You do that. Hey, cop. Before you go, Claudia, came to Martinez to hide. Many of us did. This is where you wash up when there's nowhere left to go. The Union takes you in. Now, she refused that protection. But, that's right. If we didn't take care of the people who end up here, this place would just be a couple of ruins and some cargo containers.
With really rich people inside of them.
We'll take that into account.
Yeah. It's still not time.
Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling-height window. The hawthorn branches scrape the glass like bony fingers.
Mysterious door seen?
Nothing. Just black tangles like the hair of an old woman. Motionless. The wind in the yard doesn't reach the hawthorn, nor does the light come in from this window. Behind the dockworkers, a ceiling, there's a yellow ribbon tied to one of the branches. Light yellow, faded with time. A tiny splash of color in the blackness of the thicket. Hanging from it, a bronze key. Someone hid the key in the bush and attached a yellow ribbon to make it easier to find. It's close enough to the latch up there. One can slide it open and just take it. Surely not a coincidence.
Huh?
And I need the fatty to get his feet amputated because the smell is killing me. We can't always get what we want.
God damn it, Dennis. You know I can't help it.
Sorry, fucko. These guys won't help you. Looks like you're gonna have to go bush diving. The hawthorn's got a bitch of a bite.
I'm gonna enjoy the sight of you in the bushes out there.
With a loud thud, the old man stands up, pushes
Thank
the
you,
window
Theo.
open, grabs the key from the hawthorn branch, and slides it across the table to you. The key is brass. Workshop spare is etched into its bow.
Workshop.
The old man closes the window and sits back down in silence.
Come on, man. We were just having some fun. Where's the harm in...
I'm tired of listening to your shit.
Thank you.
Don't thank me. I don't give two shits about your key.
It could open the door in the kitchen. The blue door.
There's a
It
workshop
says
in this?
workshop spare. Maybe there's a workshop there?
It's worth a try.
Didn't even know it was there. Boys.
No idea.
Never even seen it. Someone must have hidden it there before this room became our place.
All right, then. We got a lot done right there. That feels like a win. All right, it's time to get our gun. We need to go to... Pigs. The old fish market. Past the fishing village until you see the boardwalk where the guy died, I guess? That's where the guy died. Yeah, kitchen adventure can wait. We'll come back to the kitchen later. We have a time limit though on doing this. So if I remember it's this way. This would be the church. No, it's right over here, right? Not this way, up this way. Pig, 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 pig. Hey, pig, 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 pig. Oh, what the fuck?
Put your hands where I can see them.
What the fuck?
Show me your hands. This is the pigs. Show me your hands. Right now!
Scavenged, battery-powered police lights protrude from her back. The flickering light show reveals a gun in her shaking hand. Her hand is trembling from some sort of neurodegenerative disease.
Madame, please drop the firearm immediately.
Failure to comply. Suspect is displaying aggression. Officer, under duress! Officer, under duress! I am the police. Don't move. Don't move. Hands on your head. Suspect is armed and dangerous. Lateral vascular neck restraint. Carotid sleeper. Carotid sleeper. Critically reducing blood from passing
What is
through the neck of the
happening right
suspect.
now? I'm snoozing the ads because this is too...
Be careful, detective. Don't do anything that might set her off.
Officer in need of assistance! Suspect alert! Get on the ground!
Ma'am, please. We want to help you, but you need to lower that weapon.
Disturbance reported. Authorized deadly force. Sector, take the shot! Big red key! Big red key! It's the goddamn police shitbag! Hug the pavement! You're under arrest!
As she waves her hands, you notice familiar-looking ampoules and packets sticking out of the mountain of police gear on her back. Medicine?
Yeah, my hand-eye coordination sucks.
Confiscated contraband. Restricted access. 2 kilos missing. Eyewitness report compromised.
I don't think she's on drugs. Being off drugs might actually be the problem here.
Back up! Back up! Back up! Status unconfirmed!
No. No, no. No. I thought Mr. Moran... Gareth!
Aggravated assault! Man down! Officers in pursuit!
There's a scenario unfolding in her head right now. It has nothing to do with what's happening here.
She is clearly, mentally unwell.
What's the situation, officer?
Law enforcement compromised! Impersonating a police officer! License and registration! License and registration! Come in, dispatch! Sector! Azimuth!
Hand-eye coordination. I don't think I have anything for hand-eye coordination in my equipment.
We can't leave. A delirious civilian is pointing.
She's frantic, confused,
yeah,
teetering under all that gear. There's an opening if you just move fast enough. If not, the lieutenant's got her in his sights.
Suicide by cop! Split-second decision! Eat lead, scumbag!
Oh my god.
God, I almost blew her head off.
What is this? This isn't police issue.
No, we knew it had no bullets in it.
Bullets. This isn't real. Police gun always have bullets. What is this? Why did you sell me this?
She looks devastated. Grab the gun right now. This might be your only chance.
Give me my gun.
No one ever cares anymore. Why would they treat me like this?
Poor woman. We need to figure out what to do with her now.
Nobody's ever around. Nobody ever comes to visit me.
Her scratched skin is warm to the touch, but the person inside doesn't even know you're there.
Damn. She doesn't even... She's so mentally... She's so disassociated. Right? Like, she is completely detached from reality. Whether it's drugs or not drugs or a mental unwellness or something. But either way, she is just completely disassociated.
She's in a stupor. I've seen this before. God knows for how long. Could be days when they get like this. Honestly, I don't know. Dementia, probably. Dementia and Channel 8 and loneliness. Yeah, looks like a bad case. But the question is what to do with her right now.
I don't think we're gonna arrest her.
I don't think there's any need for that. In her current state, and without the gun, she isn't really a threat to anyone. We could let Titus know. This is a perfect problem for the local peacekeepers to handle. They might even know her family.
Yeah, I think Titus.
Then we can ask him once we get back to the whirling.
Okay.
But we have to hurry, because it's late, and they might have already gone home. But I think we are done here for now. Let's head out. This is done.
Please, leave the radio on.
Reflex to what? Being left alone. She stands motionless. Just a heap of clothes.
There's nothing there.
Maybe if you search her once more. The woman stands slumped. She looks catatonic
Jesus.
under her mountain of RCM paraphernalia. Is one of those things a police cap? There were narcotics in there too. You're thinking of taking them?
No.
Do. She doesn't even flinch as you reach out and disentangle the familiar-looking lieutenant's cap from her mountain of RCM
Might be our hat.
paraphernalia.
Oh, is that yours?
It's hard to say. It's been so long since you wore yours. The lieutenant nods.
I don't want to touch her. I just don't think it's a smart idea. +1 to our authority. Okay. I now have my gun. Only when times are most dire. Not now. It would be a bad idea just to hold my gun out and just wave it around. Seems like a bad idea. What's the worst that could happen? Kim shoots me because I'm being an idiot. I have a bullet. I have a bullet. Somewhere in here I have a bullet. I know I have one bullet. I don't know where it tells me I have it, but I know I have one. I'm pretty sure I have one. Oh, we're so close to Wasteland of Reality. Where would it say where my... here we go, here we go. No, maybe it's not here. I thought it was here. Where is it? It's not a map. Oh, here we go. Bullets. I have one bullet. I thought I had a bullet. Alright, now... Okay, we've done that. We should talk to... let's see. Hold on. Let's look at our tasks. Okay, do that. And then... it's a Capeside Apartments. So I'm gonna need Kim to leave me now once we do this. But I might... No, I'm not... I'm gonna have to do this without Kim. We're kind of running out of tasks to do. I'm not gonna waste it. No, not until I find more. Even then, I won't waste it, because I'm not stupid. I think. I don't think I'm stupid. I'm just very sorry. He is still here, so we can do this.
It's you again. What is it?
Alright. I'm gonna take a break. When I come back, we will... Why did the... Alright, when I come back, we will do we will do this, and yeah, we will have more stuff to do. Be right back. Oof, I'm back. Hi. Yeah, that was kind of weird. I don't know why the chat didn't work, but I just refreshed the cache and it's back. That was kind of weird. But we back in the club.
What's that, Copper? You want us to help little old ladies now?
Isn't that your job?
You're local law enforcement, aren't you? Helping troubled civilians should fall under your jurisdiction.
Yeah. We'll send someone.
No, they know who it is.
Who is? Wait. It's the pigs, isn't it? God, poor lady. Don't worry. We'll handle this. I think she got some family in Kuron or something. Bastards left her alone when she got sick. We've been getting complaints.
Hey, wasn't Everard's B team looking for her the other day? They said something about her. I don't know. Finding something?
My gun.
Yeah, I think you're right, Gene. She have something of yours, Pig.
Whatever you do, do not admit to these punks you lost your gun. You will suffer if you do.
No? Well, whatever then, Copper.
No. They totally said what it was.
Shit.
What was it?
There goes my
Anyone
morale.
remember?
I don't remember. I was fucking drunk.
Let me know if you figure it out back there. Now, anything else we can help you with? Dunno. She lives by the water. Shit washes up all the time on the beach.
Police paraphernalia doesn't just wash up on the coast, people. It's not like we dump it at night. She bought it, collected it.
Station 41. A man carries a crate of rusted, unused badges. You think these would net us something at the annual auction? A balding detective drags a comb futilely across his head. Shit, who'd want those? Just dump them into the river.
I love how Kim's like, we don't dump our shit. And then it's our station. Yeah, dump them in the river. Oh my god.
Auntie LaPlante, we always called her. Something LaPlante.
Marianne, amigo.
Marianne, enemigo, la plante.
Fuck you, pig. What the fuck you are playing at, huh?
Easy, Al. Don't let him get to you. Have one for Auntie LaPlante, huh?
Don't disrespect Miss LaPlante, Copper. She's good people. We all get a little crazy sometimes.
Okay, that might have been a fascist answer by accident.
Was? Like before. Just an old lady. Her kids moved away years ago. Never come to visit. Never took her calls. She gets out every
Man.
She did right by lots of us when we were kids. Always was.
Terrible children.
But still.
The children kept her together.
Damn, dude.
Get wanted to be a cop, you mean? Well, shit. I don't actually know. Anyone know why she started acting like a pig?
No fucking clue. It's gotta be the crazy. Who'd want to be a pig?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you should be.
Whatever, Cobb. Don't worry about it. We'll take care of our own. No problemo, cop man. We take care of our mentally ill here in Martinez. Ain't that right, boys?
Sure enough, we're the real heroes on these streets.
Alright, I'm guessing now is the time we lose Kim and then get a bunch of other stuff done. So, how do I lose Kim? Do I just go up? I didn't pay for a room for the night, but if I just go up here... Oh, I can't even interact with the door.
Yes?
How do I ask him to go to bed? I guess if I go back to the fish town, enter there, he'll leave. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Can I teleport from here? No, I have to be outside of the whirling force, of course. Oh, hold on, maybe I guess I could have tried from the balcony. We have the fast travel, so it's not that bad.
It's getting cold. This late in the night. Time to call it a day.
Good night, officer. We'll meet in front of the shack in the morning.
Alright, cool. Anyway, leaving the shack. Alright. Save. What's that? Remember the blank. Lost to time. Yeah, we sneaking out. We're doing a little sneaking. We're doing a little communist sneaking. Daddy Kim don't know. If Daddy Kim don't know, don't have to hurt him.
A plaster cast bust depicts a middle-aged man.
I feel like it's the guy who lives in here. Oh, you know what? I know what room. I know what it is. It's probably this door. Yup. Hi, Cindy.
As you approach the metal grill, you can hear several voices having what appears
I was wondering
to be
when this
an
door would
animated
open.
discussion. This must be it. Beyond this door lies the beating heart of radical communism in Martinez. Somehow, the night air softens the smell of trash and sea brine. As the breeze pulls through the canvas like a shuttle through a loom, you catch a hint of something unexpected. Something earthy, warm, and burnt. The acrid smell of failure. No, that's just slightly burnt coffee. A smell you would recognize anywhere.
Failure.
Just look at this pig, sniffing about after hours. Must have slipped my mind. You know how it goes.
The metal grill is cool to the touch. You can make out at least two separate voices. Two voices, both male, approximately early 20s.
Careful with those now. I have it. It's going to work. I can feel it.
The clang of metal reverberates all along the scaffolding. The voices coming from the other side fall silent.
Who's there? Is that you, Maurice?
I don't like any of these answers.
Who said communist? Did we say communist? Get out of here.
For a moment, silence.
What's the passphrase?
There's no response. You begin to wonder whether they've slipped out some back way. No, they're still there. You can feel them back there.
All right. The key's taped to the back of the door frame.
That was the password.
Just make sure you put it back when you're done, or we'll all be locked out. And do watch the concrete. It just kind of falls away, in places.
Have fun at your underground meeting, pig. Hope it's a blast.
The two young men are either oblivious to or ignoring your entrance. Their attentions are fixed on whatever it is they're stacking in the middle of the floor. Matchboxes, it appears.
This is communism?
I think it's holding, Alexis.
It is. It's
Echo
holding.
Maker.
It's definitely not holding. Those matchboxes are stacked so haphazardly, it's like they want them to collapse.
Careful, careful.
Truly communism. Failure.
Damn, hardly any difference. You're late.
He should know the meeting starts at 10 p.m. sharp.
One leader and one follower. The most ancient power dynamic.
One master, one apprentice, the Sith.
There's a great deal of tension in this young man's shoulders, more than someone his age should bear. Meanwhile, his companion inclines toward him, eager to catch every word that dribbles from his friend's mouth. Just a moment. Could this be the former owner of a certain jacket you acquired recently?
Hey, Esteban, isn't that your jacket?
It certainly looks like my jacket, Alexis. Where did you get that, gendarme? Yeah, I'm sure you did. That's real Saramaritzian twill. Only old Saramaritzian communists and drug smugglers wear those anymore.
He is neither of those, of course. He is simply a poor student putting on airs. Also, he doesn't have the shoulders to fill out such a jacket.
See, Uli? It's just like Mazov wrote. How does it go again?
Those committed to the rights of property are those most apt to violate them.
I assumed it was Maurice who broke into my room to play a trick on me. I didn't think I'd actually been raided by the RCM.
There is surprise in his voice, naturally. But is that a note of excitement you also detect?
Oh, gendarme, because this is perfect. Can you imagine the look on Maurice's face when he finds out the RCM has been kicking my door down?
He'll shit himself, positively.
And now they've sent one of their agents to infiltrate our meeting. The RCM wants to join us? Interesting. Does that mean you've done the reading?
Uh-oh. No one said anything about reading. You just have to win this one.
Fuck. Fake it till you make it.
You have? Excellent. Let's hear your critique then. They always say that when they haven't done the reading.
Damn it.
Well, this is getting awkward. I'm not sure what you're expecting to find here then.
There's profound consternation in his voice. You suspect it's about something bigger than your not having done the reading.
Maybe he can explain himself.
The young man frowns at the little pile of boxes on the floor.
Nothing, just messing around until the meeting started.
They're watching those matchboxes awfully intently for two guys who are just messing around.
We didn't read theory, yeah.
It's almost as though they were trying to create the most unstable structure they could.
Communism.
With predictable results.
In the most generous sense, I would say we're cultivating revolutionary consciousness.
Yes, that's probably the best way to describe it.
But more specifically, we are running a reading group. The most rigorous and theoretically advanced materialist reading group in Martinaise.
Comrade Esteban is a great discussion leader. One of the best at the university.
It's obvious they take this group of theirs extremely seriously. Whatever you do, don't compare it to a common book club.
That's our whole thing. The world is so shallow, all noise and repetition. We're interested in genuinely radical critique.
Precisely. We are not interested in senseless parroting. We like to read critically.
Sure they do.
Within the contours of Mazovian historical materialism, of course. We study all the foundational texts of Mazovian theory, of course. Just last week we finished the second volume of Puncher and Watman's Innocence of Capital.
Truly extraordinary.
Truly extraordinary.
And before that we spent 6 weeks on State and Plasm.
Uh-oh. You can feel your attention span rapidly deteriorating.
We've also read
I can do
Wertmüller's
this.
The Megastructure of History, and before that, Real and Reality.
Communist theorists love puns, in case that wasn't obvious.
I knew I liked the communists for a reason.
Hablars une paix infernale.
The original Fizdale translation, not that watered-down revisionist garbage.
Obviously.
But, of course, our special emphasis is on the theories of Ignace Nilsson and his followers, especially the inframaterialists. Only Krasmazov's most trusted lieutenant, the evangelist of the revolution, and the founding father of the People's Republic of Samara.
It's hard to overstate how unimpressed he is that you've never heard
Dude,
of
all of
this
these
world
legendary
historical
checks.
individual.
Even Encyclopedia is like, you fucking suck.
He also happens to be the greatest communist theorist after Mazov himself. It was Nilsson who first postulated the existence of ideological plasm, which forms the basis of inframaterialist theory.
The young man sighs. His companion looks about furtively.
We typically only accept new members once per semester. There's this whole process with essays and presentations on assigned topics. But given that we have some extra seating at the moment, I guess we could be convinced to expedite an application or two.
Stefan, you can't be serious. For gendarme?
I am serious. As materialists, we've got to adapt to conditions as they are. Besides, we still need to pass the interview portion of the
Interview
entrance
portion?
process.
Oh, I don't like this.
Assuming he's even still interested, that is.
I am a proud bookshop ruminant. That helps. My composure is ass, but that helps.
What do you mean? This is the reading group. We're in something of a rebuilding phase.
Some of our former comrades didn't have the ideological fortitude our work demands.
Intellectual attrition is maybe the best way to describe it. Felix said he couldn't keep up with the reading on top of his classwork. And Susanna wanted to read text other than Mazovian theory.
I can't
like
believe
novels,
it.
if you can believe it.
Who would read novels?
Imagine the audacity of wanting to read a novel in a reading group.
See? Even the gendarme gets it.
We've tried recruiting new members, but
I was being
unfortunately the current
sarcastic.
intellectual climate is pretty hostile to inframaterialist thought. These days, if you're on the left, the ascendant schools are the Gottwaldians and their iconoclasts.
Don't forget about Maurice and the turnips.
Right. Then there was the whole turnip debacle.
Whatever this turnip business is about, one thing is perfectly clear. These young students have a much deeper understanding of communism than you do.
Yep.
You could learn a thing or two from them. If you can convince them, you're one of them.
They're the most depressing school of communism.
We're gonna
They
be here
love writing
forever.
long books with a patina of Mazovian theory to cover up their cheap psychologizing.
A gang of cheap psychologists and intellectual midgets.
Why do they say that word?
Typical Gottwalders, in other words.
It's okay for Uli to say that because his dad is from Gottwald. The Gottwald school believe that intellectuals as a class are incapable of sparking revolutionary change. So all they can do is critique capitalism from inside itself.
Okay, I can understand that.
In other words, they have lost faith in their own relevance.
That's why they spend all their time smoking cigarettes and writing long works of criticism that make you want to commit suicide. It is miserable. That's probably why they're always committing suicide. You see, the Gottwald school look like communists. They talk like communists. But scratch the patina and you'll see beneath that they're just depressed liberals who've read too many books.
You know, I think I know a few of those. Depressed liberals who have read too many books. I think I know a few of them.
For starters, they love talking about beans. That's right. Iconoclasts are obsessed with beans. They love thinking about beans. They love counting beans. But most of all, they love building models to predict how many beans there'll be in the future.
Thinking about those beans.
They're by far the most bean-centric school of communism.
Bean-centric?
Ah, yes. The much maligned bean counters, ensconced in their think tanks and high rises, believing they can save the world through a series of incremental, assiduously technocratic reforms.
If only. They've got all the beans accounted for in their asset sheets, their quarterly budgets, their future projections. But for some reason, there are never enough beans to go around. So we've just got to cut our bean rations in half.
And next thing you know, there are budget cuts, so now we've got to cut the bean rations in half again. You see, iconoclasts claim to be communists, but in reality, they're just liberals with hard-ons for spreadsheets.
Okay.
Of course not. The only people who actually call themselves liberals are mouth-foaming reactionaries.
I love this.
Basically indistinguishable from fascists.
Oh my god.
X-ray machine to tell the difference.
Right there. Right there. Right there. The only people who actually call themselves liberals are mouth-foaming reactionaries. Basically indistinguishable from fascists. You'd need an X-ray to tell the difference. That feels... I feel that. Because, like, I lean left, I'm a progressive. I would never call myself a liberal. I don't actually believe that, like, people actually call them fucking themselves liberals. If you call yourself a liberal, then you kind of are. You're just the other side of the coin of fascists.
Cindy is... how to describe her role?
Something of an ideological auxiliary, perhaps.
Yes, that's exactly how I would put it. And naturally, we support her radical counter-liberal aesthetics.
But she refuses to submit an essay, so we can't call her a member of the group per se.
I'm not shocked that Cindy would not write an essay.
That doesn't stop her from using the room for studio space, of course. It's an unfortunate story. You see, our ex-comrade Maurice is something of an economist.
He's studying macro and microeconomics.
Oh, baby.
Right. So a few weeks ago, we were discussing the extra physical capabilities of the revolutionary state. And Maurice said, what were his exact words, Ulex's?
It was unbelievable. He said, turnips don't care if they are grown by communists, moralists, or Vulcan. They grow just the same.
I mean, that's not wrong?
Basically, he was rejecting the whole foundation of inframaterialist theory.
What is this inframaterialist business they keep blathering about? You've never heard of anything like it.
Simply that under suitably revolutionary conditions, crop yields naturally increase relative to non-revolutionary crops, which Morris somehow has the goal
I mean, that sounds like a bullshit theory. These crops are revolutionary crops so that they will grow faster and more. No, that's not how fucking crops grow. No?
Susanna said that he has been hanging out with some non-communists lately.
For us, the question boiled down to, if you don't even accept the basic ideas of Nielsen and inframaterialist theory, why are you in the reading group? Well, it wasn't so much that he was expelled.
He just quit coming. We haven't seen him around for weeks.
Go ahead. Lynching? No. We're not an operational cell.
We think of ourselves as more of an intellectual vanguard.
No, we're an independent organization. We acknowledge and respect the union's efforts, but our interests are more theoretical than Mr. Clare's. Our stance? What? Does he want to know if the SRV has established a party line on the lynchings in Martinez?
Though historically speaking, the SRV has supported direct action against right-wing paramilitary squads, especially when they are doing the Indo-tribes' dirty work.
Good point. So as a provisional matter, I can say we support it.
Are they being sarcastic? You feel like you're caught in some elaborate joke labyrinth, but it's impossible to see your way through. It's always that way. Beneath the crust of irony, There's a molten sincerity that threatens to erupt forth. You may witness it yet.
That's easy. Crime is simply the inevitable expression of the injustice and incoherence embedded within capitalism itself.
Delivered with the smug assurance of a schoolboy reciting a maxim he's committed to memory.
It's a symptom, in other words, not a cause.
I mean, that's not inherently incorrect.
His companion can barely suppress a yawn.
No, unfortunately, the communards were hunted down and killed nearly to a man. All that's left of them are bones and old rifles.
His companion's eyes widen as you hold up the ancient weapon.
Yes, like that one. I wonder how many of these are still lying around in cellars or sealed up behind the masonry. Can I hold it? It's heavier than I was expecting.
Though what, exactly, you can't say. He turns the rifle over again, admiring the glint of light off the oily barrel. When he's finished, he returns the rifle to you with a nod of appreciation.
Here we go.
Is it getting warm in here? There seems to be a little pool of sweat forming in the depression of your lower back. No, you're terrible at that. The thought of everyone looking at you, judging you, makes you want to heave, frankly. Excellent work. Now there's a dark handprint on the back of your shirt. Everyone will be able to see the evidence of your overactive sweat glands. You did. You must be extremely nervous for some reason. Let's be frank. They're probably way smarter than you. You bet they've read more books than you can even name.
They probably have.
The hardest part will just be working up the nerve to ask without soiling yourself.
Everything all right, gendarme? You look a little green about the gills. Sure, we're here.
Sleep well.
Alright, it is composure. Alright, let's try this again.
The gendarme returns. What do you need? Ah, yeah, it's hers. She just sort of moved it all in a few months ago.
She said if she's going to make truly radical art, she needs a suitably radical workspace.
And I don't think she could afford rent at an actual studio. Oh, sure. It's definitely interesting, I would say.
His companion's eyes widen with interest.
Got him.
He has a cold smile.
Come on. It's not that I don't have anything to say about Cindy's art. It's more that I'm still working out the details. It's a complex question. You've got to take your time with it.
You flustered the poor boy. Now he's got to say something.
I guess you could call her latest stuff a sort of counter-bourgeoisie calligraphy. She's got a real taste for radical slogans.
It's too bad she hasn't developed the theoretical foundation to do truly radical work.
I think she'll get there, though. She's still looking for a subject equal to her ambitions. The deal? At a fundamental level, I guess you could call it the shattered bones of a dream crushed by capital.
Sounds about right.
That's really good, Steban. You should save that for an essay.
Thanks, Uli. When the idea is sound, the words just sort of flow.
Yes, now keep developing the idea.
Yeah, that's not bad.
Not as good as Steban's original idea, though.
Go ahead.
What's there
There
to
we
be scared
go.
of? You've really been cracking the books these last few days. You can go toe to intellectual toe with any reading group in Martinez. Now, chin up. You've got this.
Oh, you want to start now? Sure, we can manage that.
You've caught him off balance. The momentum is already in your favor.
Go ahead and take a seat. Since we haven't had time to prepare an exhaustive questionnaire, I think we can keep this interview more freeform. Why don't you tell us a bit about the books you're interested in? And we'll just see where the conversation goes. Absolutely. It's the only proper foundation to develop a real understanding of events. Don't think I'm familiar with it. Give us a quick summary, if you don't mind.
This is a good start. They're starting to loosen
Okay,
up.
okay.
You feel relaxed and in control. You quickly gloss Lopez de Fuego's essential argument, peppering it with your own commentary and asides. Like a river emptying into the sea, the discussion winds its way toward the character of the Innocence herself.
But then, any critical account of Dolores Day's reign has to seriously reckon with her atrocities in Margartania and La Vuelta during the Mesque secession, don't you think? Total nonsense. The greatest thing Dolores Day ever did was get blasted by her own Terrier.
If he wants a real critical history, he's got to read on the material conditions of the Mirovan Boilermakers.
He's so good. Brutally revelatory.
These kids are eating out of your hand, practically.
Nice.
Another quarter of an hour disappears. The questions come rapid fire, but you have an answer for every... Now you can sense things starting to slow down. The interview must be reaching an inflection point.
But to Comrade Ulix's point, isn't there value in reading really difficult books, just for the sheer challenge of it? Okay, we'll bite. What sort of stories are we talking about?
A real-life procedural, complete with gory details.
You've got our attention. Let's see where this goes.
Now you're getting somewhere. These boys aren't even bothering to contain their interest. They want to see how you weave the threads of this story together.
Okay, but when you say he spoke to you, you mean metaphorically, right? So have you figured out his real identity?
Another quarter of an hour disappears.
This is a lot of time
the
being
conversation
spent.
bounces back and forth. Whatever their pretensions, it's clear these two have been craving something real. Now you can sense things starting to slow down. Time to wrap this tale up.
But I'm still not sure how love did him in.
There has to be some other element to it. We don't have the full story yet.
I suppose we'll have to leave it there. But listen, Gendarme. We could use someone with your breadth of expertise. With just a little more theoretical background, I think you'll be able to make some real
Staying up
contributions.
casually till 3 in the morning doing a little communism.
Yes. I would say he's got serious
Just a hint
potential
of
at least.
communism at this late hour.
And with that, welcome to the most ideologically advanced materialist reading group in Martinez. Here's your first assignment. It's an overview of inframaterialist theory. A little basic, as you'll see, but one has to start somewhere. You're going to fit right in, I think. Come back when you're done. We'll be here pretty much every night after 10 p.m. Do be sure to take your time with the reading. We'll be eager to hear your thoughts.
Here we go. Thought.
Wasteland of reality. Congrats, you're sober. It will take a while for your body to remember how to metabolize anything that isn't sugar from alcohol. So you're going to be pretty ravenous soon. Eat plenty. You can expect your coordination and balance to improve in a couple of weeks. In 2 months, you might start sleeping like a normal person. Full recovery
There's gonna be
will take
not a
years,
single
though.
bonus.
It'll be depressing, and it'll be boring. Don't expect any further rewards or hand claps. This is how normal people are all the time.
Ooh. Oh, that's terrible. Well, forgetting that thought, we're back to being drunk. Nope, not worth it. What happens if I forget a thought? Where'd it go? Where did it go? Oh, it just goes away. Yeah, but I already have a 5 in that. I don't need any more in Psych. Losing Inland Empire and losing, like... it doesn't matter. There's other things I want to actually learn. Okay, bankruptcy sequence. Cleaning out the rooms. Yeah, we're just gonna stay drunk. No. Precarious world. I can't do that one. I just can't do that one, man. All red checks fail. One more door. I do like the funny thing of one more door. Date of birth generator. I'm actually getting to the point where I would actually ask what each of these do for bonuses at this point, because I only have one spot left. So maybe it's a spoiler, but like I actually do want to know what the bonuses are. Is there a guide to like the not guide, but like, is there like a listing of all the bonuses? Disco, Elysium. Get cleaning out the rooms. Okay. Oh wow, yeah, that is really fucking good. Oh, that's really good. Yeah, that you were right. Cleaning out the rooms is really good. I'm looking at the bonuses for that, and yeah, those are good bonuses. Those are really good bonuses. What was the one that we lost? So I'm just gonna go through some of these. The precarious world. I'm only gonna look at ones that I have unlocked. The bonus for this is critical successes and critical fails are easier. That's not really worth the red checks failing. What else do we have? Bankruptcy sequence. Oh, intelligence check failures give 1 real. That's cool that you can get money that way. One more door. What was the one more door bonus? -1 to half-light. All psychic checks white. All psychic or psych check white checks unlocked. It's not that great actually. Date of birth generator. Learning cap for logic raised for -1 difficulty to all the FYS physique passives. That's not bad actually. The Jamrock Shuffle. Is that under T for the? It is. Find better loot in locked containers. That's it? Oh, that's terrible. Magnesium-based life form. +2 to volition, -1 to logic. That one's actually not bad. Actual art degree. Copy of the Apocalypse. I saw that one. Learning cap for Inland Empire raised to 6. Learning cap for Shivers raised to 6. Pure Holidian gives +2 to Psych. Ooh, if you ever did a Shivers run, you have to take Cop of the Apocalypse. That's like not even a question. You absolutely take a Cop of the Apocalypse if you're doing a Shivers run. You raise the learning cap for Inland and Shivers. Yeah, that's like super big. Actual art degree. -1 to hand-eye coordination conceptualization. I'm sorry, no. -1 to hand-eye coordination. Conceptualization passives heals +1 morale and gives 10 experience. Ooh, actual art degree is kind of really good. Now the question is, do you have to have the volumetric shit compressor anymore? Because if I don't, I would lose that to learn art degree. I feel like at this point, this is kind of useless. It is pretty bad, but I mean, it's fine. Getting a +1 and like getting the 10 experience for all the conceptualizations is pretty good. I should. But for real though, do you really need volumetric shit compressor after you do the stuff in the beginning of the game? Like, do I need this anymore? Or is this like, at this point, I can just get rid of it? Because all it's doing right now is just bringing the learning cap for endurance to 4. Yeah, I don't think I need it anymore. So I'm going to wait till we get some more skill points. Because it's going to cost a skill point to forget. Is my endurance needed? Let's see. Yeah, I feel like this is like the, what do you call it? I feel like this is like the tutorial to thought. But that's it. It just feels like this is the tutorial to thought. And then once you learn it, you really don't need it. So I think we're going to get rid of this for art degree. Ooh, Cop the Apocalypse, though, is kind of dope. What's the negative of Cop of the Apocalypse? Is there a negative to this thing? Not really. Bringing that learning cap up is fun. But there's nothing I think I would get rid of for that at this point. I like everything else. Like, this is the MVP for fucking +1 experience to every orb. This one's good for the left-wing options. This one's so... Encyclopedia for 10 experience in Real is so good. So yeah, we'll forget this one once we get some more skill points. I have a bunch of books. I should read these books soon. Reflective construction vest? Well, hey, there's some endurance if I need it. Right, there's some endurance if I need it. Right there, on the clothing. Alright, now we could talk to... We should go see if Claudia's... If she's
Hello again,
awake.
officers. Have you come to admire my mural?
Well, I thought maybe we'd say something new to her now that we've already talked to those guys.
Can't you tell? I haven't really started it yet. I'm waiting for the right words.
Here we go.
Have you ever tried your hand at graffiti-o? When faced with a blank wall, most people write unimaginative stuff, like pigs go home, and Mona was here. We rarely see pigs round here, though. Just union cads. And my name's not Mona, so...
She wants it to be something true and total.
This place is severely lacking in havoc. Not even the occasional trash can fire to break up the tedium. I thought I'd mix it up, you know.
Maybe we can help her
Summon
out.
the forces of crime and social chaos with a wall-sized invitation. Yeah? Thanks.
You've lessened her desire to deface the building.
So do I need to...
Can't you? I haven't really stopped. Yeah? What are you gonna do? Throw me off the balcony? I'm unstoppable.
I don't condone the idea of using physical force on her. She's a
I want to, like...
girl.
I don't want to lessen her. I want to make her more willing to do it. Whatever, Cindy. Go away. I think I auto-sprint now. I don't have to double tap. I don't know when that changed. Alright, let's go see if... Please tell me she's still awake. We could also talk to Joyce more if we want to, because I did not finish out the reality thing. I don't know what's left to talk about, but apparently there's more reality stuff. Is she there? I don't think she's there. She's not there. She might be sleeping. Shit. Alright, well, let's talk to Kuno.
Kuno saw you wield that can. Sweet graffito action, pig. Kuno likes that delinquent shit. Kuno's part is, you're just shit at life. Now what's your case with Kuno? No, Kuno doesn't give a fuck about books.
Oh my god, I told you that shit is lame.
Shut up, C.
Now they're gonna take you to lame prison.
She sounds like she's about to cry, out of disappointment at Kuno's newfound lameness.
Deny everything, Kuno. You need to lawyer up.
Kuno's not gonna say anything without his lawyer present.
Lame. That rings some bells. Could this be connected to Night City? AKA...
See, like, conceptualization shows up enough for me that it would be worth it to have that conceptualization stuff.
Yeah, that's pretty lame. Sounds like art.
Oh god, Kuno, no! It's gonna happen now. They're gonna make you lame.
Stop it, C. No one's gonna make anyone lame. Kuno's got this under control.
There's definitely something going on here. You should check out Kuno's shack, the one with the pig's head.
The fuck do you want? Good call. Kuno does...
Which was his shack? It was back here, right? There's this one.
All around you,
yeah, there it
the
is.
hisses and chirps of locusts fill the musky air. The earthen floor of the shack has been shaped into mounds of mud, dotted with little holes for windows. Like skyscrapers, spires of dirt and sand rising. Accommodations for their insectoid inhabitants. Sounds like you found the locust detective. Heaps of leaves are rotting among the mud-caked towers. Dozens of little locusts feed on them, buzzing away with vicious joy. Kuno has really outdone himself here. It's an ode to self-expression. It's the work of a self-taught visionary.
Okay. Well. These kids ever sleep?
Fuck does Kuno care? Yeah. Kuno took the books, so what?
So it wasn't the phasmid. A wave of disappointment washes over you.
Yeah, well, Kuno's all you got, bitch. It's not Bugtown. It's the city of locusts. Locusts aren't just bug shit. They come out of the sky like a fucking shadow. Shit descends.
Stop!
Locusts coming down like a shadow. This must be the Night City he mentioned when you asked him where he's been.
Yeah, Locust City. City of Rage.
What the
City
fuck
of
is
Lights.
wrong with this kid?
There's a tug of war over the name of his fantastical city. It's almost too big for his imagination. The girl, forces herself to watch again, the corners of her eyes twitching from
Kuno, the pig wants to help you. Oh, that's how lame it is. Please just don't say you're...
An artist? Maybe I am an artist. You hear that, everyone? I'm a fucking artist now.
Oh my god, Kuno! He's gonna make you totally lame in, like, 3 seconds. Don't let him, Kuno.
Yo, fuck you, see? Kuno can be what
I do
Kuno
enjoy
wants
his,
to be.
yeah, his
Kuno's
imagination's
his own
great.
Man. Kuno's free. Kuno made himself into Kuno. Kuno can make himself into anything. Kuno can make himself into a pig if he wants. Kuno can make himself into a... Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Well, don't make yourself into a pig, Kuno. You'll have to take me away.
In it, you hear snow melting, dripping from the eaves. Someone closing a window.
I don't believe you.
For once, the boy is lost for words. He turns completely red now, with splotches of white beginning to appear across his face. Use this momentary confusion to take control of the situation.
I don't give a shit. I don't need the locusts anyway.
Damn.
Shit is all lame now. She was right.
The girl's face appears again, above the fence, just long enough to make eye contact with Kuno.
It don't mean anything. It's shit. Kuno just likes to focus. Kuno likes to concentrate on shit. Build shit when he's zipping hard. Fuck. Pig, you really shouldn't have fucked with Kuno City. Now it's all fucking lame. Kuno's gonna let the fucking locusts die. The fuck are they trying to catch anyway? With the traps?
He recognizes the name.
Oh.
Bitches think Kuno doesn't know shit. The fuck out of here. Kuno's tired of this shit.
There's silence between the two children. They're not saying anything to each other, nor looking in each other's direction.
Interesting.
Kuno, the pig's getting pretty close to me. Come to snuff my shit out, I think. Looks like it's time for me to go, Kuno. Pig's come to take me in. I'm going away for a long, long time, Kuno. Going away for life.
What's going on there? Fuck are you trying to pull, pig?
I come from the woods, Gutta-Vittu. You don't want to go there with me. You don't want to see what I've seen.
Don't be traumatizing her. Get the fuck out of here.
Not traumatizing her.
I'll die before I squeal, pig. Murder was the case they gave me. I'll die before I squeal, pig. What's this kid shit? Fucking mind games. I'd rather die than squeal.
Get the fuck out of her face. You got done. Talk to me.
I'll die before I squeal, pig. You don't want to fuck with me. I got my hands bloody. I'm not here, pig. You're not seeing this.
You can still see the top of her hat from behind the fence.
What the fuck?
Fuck does Kuno care? Kuno doesn't...
Kuno doesn't fucking care. I got it. God damn. I'll attempt to see if she's in her room, but I don't think she's going to be. Barely anybody's even here still. She's not here.
The same small, heavy door. No lock in sight.
Ow.
You give it another, more ferocious kick. The door still does not move. The door is oblivious to your distress.
Someday I'll get in.
Bent metal, broken glass, Your path lies strewn with the broken forms of everyday
I have a feeling this thought comes up when you hurt yourself enough.
The destroyer, the bane of inanimate matter. Look, there's a discarded milk carton on the floor. Why don't you destroy that, too? You're right. That's definitely not the behavior of a destroyer at all. That's
I'm
just
such a
severe
sorry
anger
cop.
management problems.
I'm such a sorry cop. Damn, she leaves at 11. Damn, okay.
This window.
So we'll have to do that the next day with. We have to talk to her without Kim though, so we'll have to do it the next night. Damn. Let's see. You have anything to talk to me about? I'm not paying your money.
Hey, was there something you need?
Oh, never mind. Anything with this guy?
Hi again, Gendarme.
Could he be a member of the homosexual underground?
Oh.
Yes, this man is definitely one of the homos. I've seen them homos with my own eyes.
The homosexual underground? Why, yes, I am, officer. Why? Do you want to investigate? Oh, it's a pleasure group. A Sub Rosa pleasure group congregating in cellars under the cover of night. Saturday night. Sometimes even Friday night.
What about Thursday night?
Or Thursday night. Sometimes the congregating doesn't even end. It carries on into our daily life. Oh, we're ambitious. We want to destroy the last vestiges of meaning, the last things people in Rebishol have to hold on to, the true symbols of security, the meaning of man and woman, mother and father, their marriage. Everything will be constantly shifting and moving under our rule. The future will belong to a circus of identities just spinning around, surreal and unreal. You won't even know who you are anymore. Yes, we listen to a lot of disco. Some say we engineered disco to spread our vision
Is
of
this
a
part
vertiginous,
of the
ever-changing society,
quote-unquote
where all there
homosexual
is a
agenda?
razzle-dazzle of gold.
Is this part of the homosexual agenda?
We are going to change the family unit with all this razzmatazz and finger dancing. And with mysteries. Of course, the mysteries are also of sexual nature, very esoteric. You can't just get into it. You have to be born into it. One is either already in the homosexual movement or forever excluded from it. Beautiful. Beautiful. That's exactly what we're looking for. Who knows, maybe you were homosexual in the past. Maybe all of that has been repressed.
Where's the space for somebody like me who's like neither one or the other? I'm in the middle.
I have to say that you do look like someone who might be part of the underground. You have that very distinctive, I can't understand what's going on here look. Do think about it, officer. Absolutely wonderful.
I have gotten the thought of the homosexual underground. Great.
A man like you can figure out his sexuality in a working day. It won't be 20 hours unless you want to enter the heightened realms of the phantasme erotique afterwards. It may be 20 hours or more, but that would be on your own time.
8 hours.
Bye-bye, gendarme.
Interesting. Very, very interesting.
You see a heavy steel door. The key fits the dimple lock. It takes a bit of effort to turn it after all these years. But then, the lock clicks. Dust rises before you like mist. A tomb? Haunted by regal spirits from distant ages. No. Smells like engine grease and cut wood. A workshop.
Oh, here's some money.
Over there, in the corner. Not just any pinball machine. This is the pinnacle of pinball. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats. It's lit. You can't wait to get your hands on it. Cornelius Gordy and the Mountain Goats reads the golden lettering on top of the back box. There's a small column of text underneath. The machine is coin operated. Get the game on, Fingerboy. Those flippers are ready.
Okay.
The theme of the game is to explore Gordy's climb through the perspective of goats.
I do like
And
pinball.
to ascend, the peak of the mountain is at the top of the playfield. All the balls have small goat icons on them and represent the goats as they race up and down the mountain. Areas around the playfield represent Gordy's climb, places he was said to have camped, which the goats can discover. Get them to the summit. Above the painting of a mustached man climbing a hill, a column reads, inspired by the legend of Cornelius Gordy, taken on the world's tallest peak, Corpus Muindi. The Mesk legend holds that when the nation is in danger, heroic Gordy shall return and save his people. Indeed, think of them as balls.
Sure, why not?
It takes a while to get into a rhythm.
Get your
Pretty
pinball
soon,
on.
You're able to keep 3 goat-faced balls in play with relative ease. Go, go, Fingerboy. Your game is definitely improving. The jolly goats are flying all over the board, and although a few plummet to their deaths, you're never left with less than 3. Suddenly, a special passage leading to the summit slides open at the top of the board. This is where the balls need to go. Maneuvering a goat ball into a position for a perfect hit isn't easy. More fall to their deaths. But finally, the opportunity presents itself. One of them gets through. Tiny hammer shatters something inside the machine. Something glass. The words "pale rupture" light up on the speaker panel, and the machine starts filling with a thick, milky fog. Something's happening. There's so much fog, you can barely see anything. Some is actually leaking out of the machine, and one by one, your goats start slipping, disappearing into the milky nothingness. This can be navigated. The balls leave almost imperceptible disruptions in the fog. Use them to calculate where they hit next. You're down to your last goat, going mostly
Bad
by
at
sound.
ball games.
Eyes are useless at this point, but that goat is something special. 5 times you snatch him back from the jaws of death.
Come on, double 6.
How, if you can't even see it?
Not even close. Not even close.
The last goat plummets into the fog with almost suicidal glee. There goes nothing, Fingerboy. The machine is dead and silent. It needs serious maintenance before anyone can play again.
Aww. Damn.
This small elevator is dimly lit by a bulb that's been glowing for ages. The latticed cage is open, inviting you to step inside. Smells of nougat and sweat. Your head brushes up against the ceiling. There is a control panel to your right, and just enough room for 2 people to fit in. The maintenance card under the control panel reads, Last maintenance, 10th July, 88. The deep scratches on the floor suggest it was used as a freight elevator for transporting heavy machinery. And 1 man. There are large rectangular buttons, monter, descente, and an international call for emergency assistance. That 3rd one appears to be broken.
Oh. 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 Oh, I have a bad feeling about this. I'm gonna snooze the ads one more time because I want to explore this. Wonder if this is where the other mercenary is.
So
this is where the
they
door.
bought 40 pinball machines to fix them up.
This is
A
where the
long time
door
ago.
is, next to her room.
Everything is covered with dust now. Yes, Martinez North 22 used to be a pinball arcade. A creak. Some dust falls off a shelf, and it has been forgotten. Now there is only one working machine in the main hall. The rest is lost to dust. Remember the dice maker? Then that means... As the dice maker said, yes, it all fits. Not that it has anything to do with the case, but it is a nice connection. But then it went bankrupt. Your skin crawls from making the connection. Yes, it would mean that. And God would not like that. He should probably be made aware that his establishment is part of the neighborhood ghost story.
Okay.
Yes, pinball hasn't enjoyed a heyday for 15 or 20 years.
Interesting. +1 to empathy, +1 to hand-eye coordination. There you go.
You can almost see the shape of a man and a woman writhing inside, bathed in drug sweat and dirty linens. Bottles lie around everywhere. You lean closer to the peephole instinctively. I bet they're doing something quite unnatural there. Sensationally unnatural. This is the barred door you tried to kick in before.
Footprints?
You clearly see footprints in the downy carpet of dust covering the workshop floor. The dust has not settled again where these footprints have been made. The displacement in this dusty hell tells a story. Large prints, most likely made by boots. The size is hard to determine. Sole could be bigger than vamp. The soles have left a pattern, uniform, horizontal lines. One person has been here. They've gone back and forth. The tips point both ways. The footprints go up the length of the room and back down. That is all they do. The footprints are still there. They have told their story. Neither the footprints nor the dust speak their secrets.
I'm gonna need to bring Kim in on this. So they were watching as Pause and the mercenary. They were watching them bang, dude. Interesting. That's very interesting. Let's talk Art about it.
Hey, was there something you needed? Another thing. Great. I love those. Why? No, fuck it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know why these degenerates do what they do. I thought we had one good guest in the building. Yeah, well, she's not a guest, is she? Anyway, I'll forward that woman her bill and be done with it. Now, was there anything else? Oh, okay, well, I do hear you make noise back there, so good for you.
I know, right?
He's really, really holding himself back here.
Okay, what is back there? Ha! I knew it. I've always wondered where those machines by the door came from. And they told me there was some kind of pinball thing here too. I knew it. Were there any back there? In working order, I mean. No, I was just wondering if you found pinball machines there. No, but we could diversify the entertainment options, seeing as you've opened the door back there. The machine we have in the corner now is broken. It wouldn't hurt to get a little life in here, other than the hellish karaoke machine. That one's always causing trouble.
We're always causing trouble.
Those numbers he's adding up must be making good sense to him right now. Sounds like he cares about the place. He's not going to be overjoyed to hear that it's part of the doomed commercial. He should still know. You have to be forewarned about these things.
I'm gonna take a break real quick, but when we come back, we're gonna tell him about his failed the commercial area. Doomed, if you will. Be back in a few. Hi. I'm back. Hello. All right. Good break. I got a little snack. I don't know if Flat's still here, but thanks for watching, Flat. Get some sleep. We'll see you later. The VODs are always here, and I'm working on highlighting them as well. Been one of the things I've been trying to do is highlight the VODs. All right. Alrighty. Let's do the peephole first.
What wall? I'll have it fixed at once. Thank you for letting me. I assure you, the whirling does not abide spying on its guests.
The color has drained from his face.
Absolutely not. Fuck you for even implying it. It wasn't me. It wasn't my staff. The establishment will look at it and ascertain what it was. Thank you. I'll patch it up personally. Was there something else about the establishment? I hope not. What are you, a cook now? That's none of your business. You're not. You're a menace. Fine, okay. The kitchen is closed until 1 p.m. because the real cook is working. You can snoop around after that, if you must. What? Why would you say that? We're at a completely different address from that whole thing.
So he knows of the doomed commercial area and its address.
Oh no.
He's thought about this.
Everyone knows of it. I've been working here for a long time, and that intercom has never been used by the whirling. Does this look like part of a doomed commercial area? This pre-revolutionary tilework, these high ceilings, the nice rooms? Well, most of the rooms.
Most of the rooms.
For 14 years, man. That's how long I've worked here. I've kept this place up through hail and through sleet. Fuck me, if some doom ghost...
He's done a fine job too. Though he's spoken of the place dismissively before, the hostel is actually very important to him.
Yeah, it's slowly growing on me again. It's beautiful
Again.
in its own way, especially for this neighborhood. I've been trying to keep it that way, even if it is part of the damn doomed commercial area. I don't place much stock in the curse and so on, but the label frightens the clientele. Who wants to stay at a doomed hostel? Everything's doomed enough without that. Some real estate management company, they never come around here, just collect money from afar. Honestly, I think some money laundering might be involved.
I mean, we are the cops. We can look into that.
Well, it sure as hell wasn't the real estate company. You look surprised. What? It's a great name, I know. Cafeteria managers come up with great names too. It's from a song. Hail, Holy Queen, by the Ateniers. Hail, Holy Queen of the Sea. You're whirling in rags, you're vast and you're sad.
Good pick.
What about them? One is a basement dive frequented by chain-smoking communists.
Ooh.
I can't tell you how sick
I wanna go
am of
there.
Kraz Mazov and Ignis Nielsen.
Let's go
and
there.
all those old ghosts.
He's hesitating, not sure if he should share this information with you. Encourage him.
The other is a kebab cart. It's very successful in its way, but it's nothing like the whirling. Luck has got nothing to do with it. I need to think about where I'm going to place those pinballs. I have a feeling they're going to help. So, if you didn't have anything else to tell me about my establishment, can we, wrap it up? Yes?
Alright, cool. I don't think I have anything else I can do. I think we're done out of checks and stuff for the night. I could read, but reading might take a long time. Either way, let's go back to our shack room. Do that when Kim's not around. Still don't know I'll run over to Joyce. I wonder what time, like, I wonder how late you can stay up, or if it affects you at all. I imagine if you stay up too late, it'll drive you crazy. Like, sleep deprivation will start to set in or something. I don't know.
You're back. Good. What can I help you with at this late hour? Matter of fact, I don't. I have a medical condition of my own.
Oh.
Nothing unusual, though. I'm old, you see. Don't worry. It's curable. With questions. More lessons in basic reality. My favorite part of the day. Go ahead, ask me anything. What work?
The camera of her...
Great body. There is a term of Elysium. There are those who would... A term of hatred that... Let's. I am, after all, bourgeois. We're in Martinez, baby. A casual term of endearment.
She refers to your correspondent.
Martinez, you would be
we
excused
go.
for not knowing about it. Unimportant, they say. Forgotten. It's not really a sea, it's the Bay of Revachol. And the bay feeds
I've been looking
into
for
the
this
ocean.
reality stuff more.
Yes. We're on an island in an ocean. The world's largest body of water. The Insulindic.
Vast, lukewarm and unknowable, flowing in and out of sight.
I'm not a good ambassador. I've only been here once before. As a teenager. Not a lot has changed. There are ruins, a terminal, fishing boats, reeds, boys with boxy shoulders.
A brief spike of longing in her upright body. The dots under her eyelids shake.
As I told you, Martinez used to be a province, a workers' resort before the city swallowed it and the artillery did its part. Now the reeds are the real star of the show here. The further down the coast, the wilder it gets. Yes, I was slumming it with some girlfriends of mine. We had boats and... Don't hold it against me. The boys certainly did not. Caillou, as you already know. Imagine a pebble.
Caillou?
A smoothed-over pebble amidst a great blue sea. Misshapen, cracked. The cracks are the River Esperance. We're in the delta of this river, on the 6th branch. The Martinez distributary.
It is clear this pebble is of enormous value to her. And to humanity at large.
I would be happy to. What is a preposterously expensive education for, if
Is
not
time
sharing?
advancing here?
Are you sure? Okay. Isola. Windy. Achromatic.
The negation.
That's right. The negation of being. No, detective.
As your gaze...
Yes. And imagine...
I'm missing
The
something
most disc...
here.
It's... The further into paled... Oh.
A squall of...
It is... But it is still hard for humans to navigate. Oh.
A squall of...
It is... But it
Already
is
did
still hard for humans to... Extensive... Some say... They call it feel...
It's more for her. Way more. She's looking... She's over-radiated.
Entrepreneur... There are some... Nothing. Hybrid in essence. Then they don't.
Gone. Like a
Where
skipping
is
stone
this?
beneath
The pale... What do you think, detective? Oh no, detective. An intuitive conclusion of that development is that one day the Pale will cover everything. But this sort of talk is mostly
Is the
left
idea
to
that I'm supposed to go
extremists.
through every single dialogue option here?
Most people, and indeed most private and government sector organizations, entire civilizations and religions even, find handy ways to ignore or downplay that knowledge. I suggest you do the same.
Off we go.
One and all.
Why should we just leave and leave? And the...
Yes. Is this the first time you're hearing this? Beyond curious. Tell me, what do you think of the Pale? You really didn't know. This does not spell good for the investigation, Detective. Your colleague, Lieutenant Kisaragi, is competent. I checked.
Some of that assurance is meant for her.
Even if we have to do it one basic term at a time. Unimportant, as the liberals got the mineral rights. And by mineral rights, I mean everything. Liberals are usually middle-class people, Detective, or the remaining gentry, the beneficiaries of the pre-revolutionary arrangement. Some were rich enough to stay with the Constitution, with monarchy. Big mistake.
Agreed.
Others bet on the revolution. They were called the ultras, or ultra-liberals. They fared well. They didn't win so much as survive. We were the last ones standing when the war ended. Everyone else got shot in the head, remember?
We. She's one of them. Of course.
To foreign intervention. The coalition. Those people really took the mineral rights. The coalition of nations. Grad, Mesk, Vesper, Messina, Oranje, and Sur-le-Clay. The arms center of the world. They landed here and ended the revolution. It was the moralist thing to do.
Of course it was.
There is bitterness in her voice, tempered with understanding. She is critical, but ultimately understands the cause.
The moralists believe in keeping everything exactly the way it is.
So time
they
does not
believe
advance
in mineral
in this
rights
conversation, which is
and not
interesting.
shooting people in the head. At least not in the same manner and volume as the others do. They are the long-standing provisional rulers of Revachol now, the coalition government.
The rulers of Revachol, and also the world. These guys are strong.
This is their zone of control. They embolden the RCM with crumbs of the same law they took. Technically speaking, you are a moralist. Of course. Not the turn of the century revolution? Don't answer it. It's a trick question. The revolution began in '02 on the Isla of Grad, though by the end, nearly the whole world had gotten involved. It wasn't a who, but a what. A pandemic of Zarat, a particularly virulent prion disease, which the authorities in Grad proved unable to contain. Then Mazov came along and overthrew the government. It made people overthrow their governments. Of course not. It was a highly infectious microorganism that destroyed brain tissue. The actual causes of the revolution were material. The pandemic only provided the spark. From Revachol and Grad? Not far. The world managed to cauterize itself. Mazov's government was overthrown in '08, and the coalition crushed the Revachol commune 2 years later. It was the end.
Interesting.
Why? You and I, officer. Our lives in the zone of control.
Something tells you her life and yours are not that similar.
A city-state divided into free market zones under the everlasting interregnum of the coalition of nations. And you, of course, the citizens' militia.
The clatter of typewriter keys fills the main hall of the reappropriated silk mill. Precinct 41. Chad Tilbrook presses enter. Outside, Officer Elfboy Williams slams the door of an armored motor carriage.
The zone of control is the third incarnation of Revachol, after the failure of the suzerain and the commune. Modernity. They developed the marvels of the inter-easlary communication, telematic milieus, radiation, colored plastics. Meanwhile, in Revachol West, the aftermath continues for the 5th decade.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
Time flies. The 20s saw a decade of urban war, west of the river
This is
leveled,
all just
offshore
world
platforms in
building.
flames. Still, it's regarded as an improvement on what came before. 08 to 19 was simply hell. The 30s? Things settled down in the 30s. Revachol East transformed itself into the world's largest tax haven, with the international community's blessing. For the first time in a long time, it seemed like things were going somewhere. Yes, and quantitative easing. It was a market mirage, unfortunately. The 40s dispelled it. An Isola-wide hangover, you might say. So, here we are. Welcome to reality.
That's
baby.
reality.
From the looks of it, the 50s haven't been much better for the zone of control. You can see it in her eyes. Days slipping away.
I've no right to be dissatisfied. This shirt is
Yeah,
Barbara
we were able to
Muscova.
get
This
reality
raincoat
done.
is impervious to rain and is guaranteed for 100 years. My daughters will wear it. No, it's just... we could have had so much more. Every one of us. If only we played it right. Good question. What would you have done differently? And I asked you, past-less detective of the Citizens Militia, what insight has acute encephalopathy given to you? So a quarter of humanity simply lost their minds. And how would you stop a prion, a complex folding protein, unlife, with the technology 50 years ago?
No. Jesus.
Good hygiene. Really. A very moderate solution to an
Aw,
extreme
man, I'm making-
problem.
I keep
it's
making
those sort of
moderate
half measures that doomed
answers.
the authorities in Grad. When they failed to step up, Marzov and his party stepped in. In this particular case, maybe a more robust state response might have been appropriate. They are what they are. Who knows? An afterbloom may yet come. Anyway, enough sentimentality. Is there anything else you want to know?
Now's your chance. Ask her who she is. She won't get out this time. She won't maneuver her way out of this one.
I am the vilest of the vile. A traitor. A devourer of nations and infants.
She eats babies.
I am an ultra.
Ultra liberal.
She raises the corner of her mouth, smirking, revealing a canine.
Yes. I am the nether creature of the Forbidden Swamp. I pushed the king under a shit wagon and betrayed the revolution. My kind surrendered the nation to financial colonists. I can see you thought we'd gone extinct. After all, no sane person identifies as an ultra-liberal anymore. Not in broad daylight. You're a centrist at heart. A real moralist, no? Tell me, now that I've uncoiled myself.
I hate being called a centrist.
Do you find me frightening?
In her green eyes, you see a mixture of truth and self-satire. Decades of guilt and pride.
A devil, who being of great charm and guile, sneaketh into the homes of the godly. I hope so. I hope we are able to continue as friends despite my scaly bulk. And the insanity, bloodshed, and transfer of wealth that took place here. It was not the plan all along. When the dust settled, the liberals were the only ones left to clean up the mess. By virtue of their survival, they were handed enormous power to shape the future. This was all our last generation managed. With due respect to our overlords, the eternal caretaker government that keeps Martinez a monument to the efficacy of its artillery, I would not have relinquished sovereignty to the Coalition. Not here in Martinez, and not in the Stella Maris or Delta Beachheads either. If not for my own sake.
She realizes her small, cold fists are clenched.
Oh.
She loosens them.
Then for my daughters. We had an obligation to defend our sovereignty. We should have burned the whole Isola down rather than let them have it.
Dark orange flames reflect in her green eyes. An oil fire on the ocean.
Yes, I suppose I am. But I wouldn't be a patriot anywhere but here. Yes. Whatever else I am, I'm also a mother. and a wife.
Interesting.
Now,
She's such
return to
a
reality.
very complex character.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Very interesting. Alright, we're forgetting this. Alright, it's time for the art degree. Meanwhile, my hand-eye coordination has got to be better. Keep this skill point for later. Alright, that's wow. We got a lot done. I think it's time to go to bed. Really not much I can do now at 2:02 in the morning.
It's getting late, and
what is this?
On the table, you see a bowl of water, a rough soap, and next to it, a small hand mirror. A straight razor soaks inside the wash basin. The water reflects back a vague image of your face. Nose bulbous and red, hair unkempt, wrinkles lining the eyes and forehead. The stash, you'll be looking like a pansy without the chops. A fucking pansy. A fresh start looms ahead. Clean yourself up and be born anew.
Let's do it.
Like an artist with a brush or a master swordsman, you use the small mirror and the straight razor with some soap to remove all that unkempt hair from below the nose line. The sharp blade chafes against your skin, producing a scratching sound. The surface underneath the beard feels tender, the air brushing against it chilly. They feel so smooth, surprisingly so. A feeling of freshness overcomes you, as if you just came from a cold bath. The water reflects back a vague image of your clean-shaven face. Despite the bulbous nose, unkempt hair, and persistent swelling, you look a little younger, maybe. You almost look like a professional.
Almost look like a professional.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see your reflection in it.
Oh.
The expression fixed to your clean-shaven face. You're still not accustomed to it. Still not happening. It won't come off that easy.
Electrochemistry, we're doing it.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. It's like something snaps in you. A nerve ending. A thought. A sadness. Your face in the mirror is suddenly clean of the layer that had distorted it for God knows how long. Just like that, it's over. The running gag that your life had become. A sad old man looks back at you.
Damn.
An old mirror hangs on the wall. You see the reflection of your face in it, such as it is. A regular, clean-shaven police officer.
Wild.
On the table, you see the bed is comforting, if...
Ooh, man.
The bed underneath you is soft, if
In
lumpy.
the expression, we shave.
Waves wash the sand underneath the hut, then grow distant to your ear. In the quiet hum of the organic heater, you fall asleep.
Like a deftly cast fishing net, sleep pulls you out of the world and into its dark shore. The rough mesh chafes, tightening around you. It
what's up,
digs
Tengu?
into your brain.
Yes. I wish I could bring up the thing, but okay, so we talked to Titus. We got Fat Angus to tell us that, they didn't kill him. He was shot while in bed with, Klause. Yeah. Nice. I love crab missile. We got we'll go over it when I get to the thing, because I want to bring up the whole thing to break it down, because it's a lot of stuff. We got a lot done. The one thing I didn't get to do is talk to Klause without Kim, and I didn't get to there was another thing I couldn't do. I didn't get to talk to Klause at all, really, but I got my gun back, so that's good.
How have things been going for you out there?
We just shaved and got
Helped
rid of the
anyone
expression.
lately? Saved anyone lately? Murdered anyone lately? Because you know you are a murderer. A disco music listening psycho killer who offs poor people and then forgets about it.
Hear that? He doesn't even flinch. Iceman doesn't care about killing people. That's nothing to him.
I wasn't gonna reload.
Blackwater,
but yeah.
under the bridge. The thing he's really scared of is much, much worse than that.
Don't tell him, sister. It's too bad. We're trying to help you. All these processes, these tortures, voices and tremors are all just distractions, flares and countermeasures to keep you from the last dream. The worst of them all.
The last dream will be total annihilation. Cinders peeling off the fuselage. We won't be there to help you anymore, Harry. We will be dormant. You will be naked and alone.
In hell, an ancient sadness, brother. 10,000 years later, in front of the video rental, there is a warm breath on your face again. Everything is okay again.
Everything is so okay. Your eyelids flutter open for a moment.
Creepy.
When you close them again, you sense the light of the room around you. You're back. In 2 seconds, the alarm will ring.
The last thought in your head before waking is, maybe you shouldn't have seen that stained glass window in the church.
Alright. Whew. Yeah, we look so fucking sad. Alright, so, yeah. Let's see. Done. We did the Doomed Hostel. We did Hardy and the Pigs. We talked about the Source of Doom to Plaisance and the Dice Maker. We finished helping Sona with her project. We asked the Scab leader about his tattoos. Or about the tattoos, and we found out that he's a mercenary undercover and that there's going to be a class war. We committed graffiti because we are a bit of an art cop. But I don't see anywhere here that says art cop, but we hit the art cop thing. I got the gun back from Pigs. We did the Door Gunner Megamix. We did the first question. let's see. Did the traps. This was sad. Telling Billy Michon about her dead husband, that was really sad. She didn't really tell us more. We didn't get that done. We did sync our signs with him. Gave Garth the bird. We're running out of things to do, actually. Like, unironically, our active list has gotten very small. Still have to get this, but I have a front closet with the Hardy story. And I have to do this without Kim. So I don't know how actually I'm going to do that. Maybe if I talk to her again, I can ask Kim to step aside. Yeah, we got the dance club. No, I'm still waiting for the signal on this. Oh, we need to read a book. For communism. Still need to find the working firearm. We got a bunch of clothing. I haven't danced yet. We have the dance club, but I have not been able to dance because I am bad at dancing. It's a check still, I think. Is there the check for dancing? Andre? Yeah, it's Andre. I'm so bad at dancing. I still don't know. Well, this was steal. I'm not gonna steal. I already bought the book though, so I can't even steal it anyway. Anyway, I want to read that. I'm gonna read the. We're gonna read the communist book.
The cover of this pocket-sized volume features a swirl of orange, yellow, and green. The title, A Brief Look at Inframaterialism, is set in an authoritative yet approachable serif.
Hey, what's up, Titans? What's going on? Welcome in, Raiders. What's going on? Welcome to Disco Elysium, a game about really weirdness. It's like Baldur's Gate 3 if it was an investigations game with no combat. I'm really liking it. But it's definitely a very, very interesting game. And currently our character is an artful, sorry cop of the apocalypse who is also a communist. Also, let's talk some sports real quick. I still am kind of surprised we fired Mike Vrabel. Still kind of surprised. I don't hate it. And I hope we get a good head coach that's offensive minded, but it's like I really wasn't expecting it. I mean, it was the right move, I just wasn't expecting it. I think if the Chargers don't get Harbaugh, they'll sign Vrabel, which I think is a good idea for them actually. Because I actually think the Chargers is like a really good situation for him. Already have a quarterback. Already it's yeah. They have some problems here and there, but having the quarterback is the most important part. So yeah. It's gonna be interesting. I think the head coaching something is wrong with my connection to Twitch. Like I'm not dropping frames, but the audio captions are not working, but whatever. So yeah, I was gonna say, I think the dominoes are gonna fall once Atlanta and Los Angeles make their decisions. Like, once Atlanta hires either Bill Belichick, Mike Vrabel, or Harbaugh, then the Chargers are going to grab their coach, which will either be Harbaugh or Vrabel. And then I think you'll start to see the other teams kind of fall in line and start picking their coaches, and it'll be quick. I think once the dominoes start to fall, you're going to be seeing team after team after team signing the coach as they want. So yeah, for me, I want either Brian Callahan. Oh, there we go. There's the captions back. Callahan from Cincinnati. Ben Johnson, but that's an unrealistic expectation. That's not happening. He's going to the Commanders for sure. I'd be okay with the defensive coordinator from Baltimore, but he's the only defensive coordinator I'd be okay with. And then Slovic. I like Slovic. I think he might not wind up being good head coach material, but I do like the offense he runs, and I do think he would be an innovative mind. So I don't know. It's gonna be interesting. So it'll be fun to see. For the first time since I've been a fan since like 1999, this actually feels like a real coach search. Like, it doesn't feel like it's a sham. And I don't mean to be mean, but like, when they got rid of Fisher, it was an internal hire promotion from Mike Munchak. When they let go of Mike Munchak, they did go external and go Ken Wisenhunt, and we saw how that worked out. But even that wasn't a very big search. They only interviewed a few people. He then gets fired very quickly, and then they promote Mike Mularkey, and then they just kept Mularkey. And then when they let Mularkey go, and they got Vrabel, they only interviewed like 4 coaches. It was always going to be Vrabel. This time they're like conducting like 11 interviews. There's 11 candidates. It actually feels like a wide net, and they're actually doing their homework and doing research and really looking to get the right person. And that, for me, is kind of a sign of that I trust Amy Adams and I trust Rand Carthon. So we'll see. It's going to be very exciting.
What an interesting color palette. It's vibrant, yet somehow leaves you ever so slightly nauseated.
Now we're going to read a book about communism.
On the inside jacket flap, you find a brief summary. What is inframaterialism? A highly theoretical branch of Mazovian communism? A collection of mystical ramblings by a discredited revolutionary? Or possibly both? This brief look, TM, introduces readers to one of this century's most fascinating and misunderstood theories in a concise, jargon-free manner. The back of the book contains 4 or 5 pages of primary and secondary sources, but you need access to a university library to find most of them. In other words, this guide is the only source you're likely to find. You turn to the table of contents. The guide itself is divided into several sections with seemingly esoteric titles like Effects of Plasm.
Get ready to learn about communism.
And Mental Projection and Transference. There's also a brief introduction about the life of Ignas Nielsen. Known to his numerous admirers as the evangelist of the revolution, and to his even more numerous enemies as the apocalyptic Shrike, Ignas Nielsen remains one of the most controversial and fascinating figures to emerge in the years of the anti-centennial revolution, second only to Krasmazov himself.
Not only is this communism, but this is communism of an alternate world. Like, this isn't our world, so it's not going to be actually about like Marx and stuff.
During his unparalleled life, he helped guide a revolution in one country and found a new state in another. Along the way, he committed some of the most notorious war crimes in an era famed for its atrocities. And yet, his most fascinating contribution to history may be the most overlooked. His theory of ideological plasm, from which his followers and successors
If you can't
the
follow
school
along,
of communism known as inframaterialism.
I'm not either.
If you're like most people, you probably believe that your thoughts reside in your brain, right?
Yeah.
That's not right at all. Thoughts don't exist in the brain. They float through the air. Your brain is but a fish swimming through them. Very interesting, and not so far removed from Ingus Nielsen's own theories. As Mazov's devoted comrade and leading theoretician, Nielsen was responsible for developing much of the intellectual foundation of communism.
I have to
But
do this if I want to
his
hang out with the
interests and
fucking communist
speculations
kids.
were famously wide-ranging. During his final years in exile, he produced, among other things, an early guide to home brewing, instructions for raising revolutionary children, plans for a universal pictographic language.
Anyway,
and
what
a
were you
detailed
streaming
materialist
tonight,
critique
Titans?
of Dolores Day's chess strategy.
Anything interesting?
A true man of ideas, equal to any of the great DeLorean polymaths.
One. Oh, nice. I personally am not a Pikmin fan. It was never my style of game. I was never into RTSs and stuff, but I know a lot of people who really like Pikmin, and they always say that if you haven't played all of Pikmin, like play one will hook you onto it, and then from there, play the rest, and like you'll wind up loving it. But it wasn't for me. Like, it's not my style of game. But when Pikmin 4 got announced, I was really happy because I'm somebody who likes to be happy for people who are fans of things. Like, Animal Crossing's not my thing. But when New Horizons got announced, I was very happy for the people who were excited for new Animal Crossing. Because I would hope that the same people that I'm excited for, when something I'm excited for that they don't care about, that they would also be excited for me. Especially when games sell well. Right? If the game sells really well, the company will make other games besides just that game. Is my hope. Sadly, Capcom doesn't agree. Capcom only makes 3 games. And they'll never have Mega Man come back.
But one subject he returned to time and time again was the fundamental relationship between thoughts and matter. We may yet discover, he wrote in his notebooks, that under certain exceptional circumstances, the proletariat's embrace of historical materialism may be so fervent that their beliefs take form in the world of matter as a kind of revolutionary plasm. Certainly, in essence, Nielsen is arguing that thoughts don't just reside inside the brain, they radiate outward from it. According to this idea, the brain is an ideological transponder, constantly emitting waves of highly politicized energy, which Nielsen called plasm. Woe is right. What's more, Nielsen speculated that this plasm,
how long is
when
this?
it becomes powerful enough, might begin to influence the material reality surrounding it. Hence the name, inframaterialism.
Maybe I'm not a communist.
Unfortunately, Nielsen passed away before he was able to develop these initial ideas into a full-fledged theory. That work was left to subsequent generations of communist theorists. Building on Nielsen's basic insight, these theorists reached a startling conclusion that a sufficiently revolutionary state might begin to exhibit certain extra-physical effects based on the amount of plasm generated by its citizens. Correct, though certain particulars of the theory are commonly attributed to
Not
Nielsen
even his
himself.
theory.
The evidentiary basis of those
Oh my
attributions
God.
has always been a point of contention between inframaterialists and their critics. The actual theory is highly technical, but for the purposes of this brief look, TM,
This is
that's
silly,
a
dude.
fine working definition of the concept. That's because this is absolute idiocy, not even worth engaging with. No. There's something here. You can feel it. Inframaterialists divide the extra physical effects of the revolutionary
What
state
time did we start
by
this
the level
in-game?
of plasm required to achieve them. At the lowest, or first level, Revolutionary plasm is believed to stimulate or invigorate matter without altering its essential properties. Precisely, though plasm does more than increase vegetable yields, it may also influence the physiology of revolutionaries themselves. It's also been postulated that plasm may account for the remarkably full and manly facial hair observed on some communist males. Your hand feels clammy against your bare chin. You wipe it along the back of the book and keep reading. Of course, inframaterialists argue that revolutionary plasm may stimulate human physiology in other ways as well. Oh yeah, we're talking about white-hot communist sex.
Communist sex, baby.
That's correct. Reports from the revolutionary period claim that the most radically devoted communards were able to engage in vigorous intercourse for up to 8 hours at a time. 8 hours? There's no way. Your equipment would be mashed to jelly.
What the fuck?
No wonder the communards couldn't shoot straight. They were too shagged out. Hyperproductive vegetables and ultra-horny communards are fine. But this theory hasn't quite gotten strange enough for you.
God.
And on that note, you feel like you've gotten the general idea of inframaterialism, enough to carry on a basic conversation at least. But if you'd like to go even deeper into some of the more speculative aspects of the theory, you could always read further. Of course you want to go deeper.
It's been like an
else are
in-game
you here
hour.
for? The book fits quite snugly into your palm. It would also fit comfortably into a jacket pocket.
Okay, we don't have to keep reading. Oh my god. Sounds good. Yeah, I don't know. I had the day off of work today, but I'm definitely like not tired, but I want to not stay up too late tonight. I'd like to get some sleep, but yeah. I'm excited, man. We'll talk football more when the season, like when the decisions happen, because right now it's just all like interviews and stuff. I think we'll do a stream when the draft happens, specifically for football. I'd like to do a sports just chatting stream. I feel like that could be fun. Especially like on the night of the draft. I feel like that would be cool. So, thanks for the raid. Thanks for tuning in. I appreciate it. Get some sleep. You know, I will catch you later. Thank you. Alright, so now what do we do? Okay, I can pick up the dice. Do the insects. I have to do these. Never found that tape. I still need to find the murder weapon. Let's see. Start with some of this easy stuff.
Hello, officer. I think I almost have it. A new trap design, that is. I know you're skeptical,
excuse me.
but I have a good feeling about this. So it was just a child.
Thank you for telling us, sweetie. This is good news, right? It means we can try again.
Something is secretly gnawing at her confidence. It's not this Kuno kid or the missing locusts. It's something else.
Yeah, you're right. We just need to restock the empty trap. Then we'll need to inspect the traps one more time. And then maybe we can.
He has a 38-degree fever. His resilience has given way.
Darling, I told you to take it easy. You're getting sick. Maybe it's time to go home.
You're right, you're right. We can come back next season when it's warmer.
We are getting really carried away with this, aren't we? Fine, it's better than having these people get pneumonia on the coast. But after this...
Really? It's too much, officer.
What Morel means is we're grateful for your help.
I have
These are
time to
fresh
burn.
fractured locusts. They should slide right down the funnel. And thank you again. We will definitely mention you, should this lead to a discovery. I'm not talking co-discovery, of course, but...
Wow. Co-discovery. You'd be famous. You'd show them all. This does
This is
tingle
funny.
the pleasure center. This would show them all. We need to get you on that list of discoverers. No question about that.
Okay. I want to do this. Now that we have Kim with us.
All these mesmerizing machines, just waiting to be plugged, feels like it might jump back to life any moment. The lights illuminating the white-robed woman.
You can't fire them up. They are broken. Only that one machine in the main hall works. The Royalist Pinball.
What a dumb name. Royalist Pinball. If they weren't broken, he would kick one of these machines about now.
Some kind of inane pinball theme. Probably related to Messina during the DeLorean age. The history themes are the worst.
The lieutenant grimaces, looking at the machines.
No, I love it. I love pinball. Who doesn't love pinball? Let's move on.
He doesn't.
No.
It's strange that he doesn't like pinball. Kim here is a Zeolite. His people are incredibly dexterous, and they all love pinball.
Didn't even come close.
Matter of fact.
Us?
Stop.
Okay. I don't like pinball because I had to learn to play it for an undercover job at a pinball ring. And it's a lame, boring, and unchallenging game. There. We can move on now.
Super. Tip-top. This...
Okay, then.
You clearly see...
Jackpot. These, unlike everything else here, are new. 3 weeks maximum from the dust coverage. It could easily have been 1 week too. You know...
This is good. He likes it. That's a little smile there, in the dark of the workshop.
This isn't bad at all. It was a good idea to see where that door leads. Commendable work bringing us to this place.
Large prints. Mostly one person has been here.
Between that and that.
Everything around you is quiet.
It means someone snuck through what seemed like a secret route. Behind Classius' room, in the recent weeks. This may prove to be significant.
Wonder if I can talk to him now
Yes.
about, like... Here we go.
Yes. I don't know what to say. Perhaps... I'm not really sure about this turn of events.
Really?
I think the mutton chops might have been a better idea. They sort of seem to cover up some of the... Either way, good on you. You were saying? Me? I don't see how my life is pertinent to the investigation. That's a fair point. All right, for the good of the investigation, what do you want to know? What do you mean? I have no idea what you're talking about.
The lieutenant's conceptualization skills must be rather rudimentary. The lieutenant is a police officer of the old school. His concerns are material and extrinsic. But this isn't an old school case.
What?
The lieutenant produces his small blue notebook and idly thumbs through a few pages. That's where his conversations with himself take place. We all have our different mediums. His is written. You're super lucid, yet psychedelic. You don't need office supplies to connect to your nervous system.
We're special.
You're special.
Yeah, damn right we're special.
Good.
Actual art degree. Trite, contrived, mediocre, milquetoast, amateurish, infantile, cliche and gonorrhea-ridden peon to conformism. I fucked me. Affront to humanity. War crime. Should literally be tried for war crimes. Resolutely shit. Lacking in imagination. Uninformed reimagining of. Lip-wristed, premature, ill-informed attempt at. Talentless fuckfest. Recidivistic shit peddler. Pedantic, listless, savagely boring. Just one repulsive laugh after another.
Jesus.
Yes? What about me? No.
Your brain sends the signal to your lips, but they refuse the order. Something is paralyzing them. You're pretty sure it has something to do with the lieutenant's eyebrow. The eyebrow is exercising psionic control over you. It's like you're locked down.
Something the matter, detective?
This guy's got authority off the charts. With just the flick of his eyebrow, he's able to make you his thrall. Nothing. You better hope he doesn't abuse his authority. If the lieutenant were an evil man, who knows what sort of havoc he could wreak. Fortunately, he is a committed officer of the RCM. He'll only use his powers for the good of the investigation. The lieutenant relaxes his eyebrow, and you seem to regain control of yourself.
That's correct.
That makes him a Beano-clad, completely uncopped material, if you say so yourself.
Are they? They are mostly just cumbersome. Good.
Okay. Okay. Let's talk to her.
It's always good to see you.
Something in her demeanor has changed. She's tired, consigned to her fate, to being here with you and what's to come.
I understand.
Just like that. No resistance. Her shoulders are slouched, her feet long and straight.
I knew there was a chance you'd get them to tell you. It's what you do. You're the police. For what it's worth, I'm sorry for wasting your time.
If you knew we would find out eventually, why did you waste our time?
Because of the Hardys. I couldn't just dispense with them. They were only trying to help me. Out of the shit I'd gotten into.
I am not.
You're right. There's more. You answer to the coalition government, and by extension, the moral intern.
Briefly glancing over her shoulder to the sea, as she's done time and time again. A grand expanse of water reaches over the bay and to the horizon. Grey and pale violet in the morning light. The pale, the Muindi Isola, the Occident, and then Aranye.
The old
world. The conference centers, the people who are angry at her past.
You share a database with them. You send people to their courts. Just business.
Interesting.
But bad business for some people in the moral intern. If I show up in your records, officer, they will find me. They will...
What happens if they do?
They will kill me, sir. If you file my name, take me in for questioning.
So she's like the center of this whole mystery.
Mill. Well, then I'm fucked. For nothing. This murder didn't have anything to do with me.
We'll find out more about her murder after this break. I will see you on the other side. Hi, I'm back. Hello. All right. Let us continue our conversation with the central figure to this whole mystery.
Nothing to do with her. You'll be the judge of that. Actually, this murder did have a little to do with her.
We were there. Together. In bed, I mean. Okay.
Jesus.
He was in a kneeling position.
Are we getting
He had
full-on
just
graphic?
entered me. I was on my back, looking at him. I heard the window behind me shatter, and I turned to look. There was a hole in the glass. I turned back to him. His eyes were looking through me, and his mouth was open. Dumb. I could see. I could...
A great pain moves through her, a dark and indefinite wave. She continues in spite of it.
I knew he was dead before he fell down on top of me.
You were right. He did enjoy the moment of his death.
Not
He
gonna
was
say
heavy.
it. I can't say
I
that,
pushed
man.
him off and he fell
I
to the
can't
floor.
say that to her.
Yeah.
She's clearly
He only had his
traumatized.
boots
That would be
on.
such a dick move to
I
think
bit
to
the
say.
pillow, not to scream, then ran
Ugh.
downstairs. I waited for the second shot to come. For me. I thought there would be one. It never came.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
Oh. So am I.
What time was this? When did it happen? It would help us if you could be as precise as possible.
11:30 to 12:15. I don't know the exact time. Around midnight.
It's okay. Were you inebriated?
Not as much as usual. He'd done a line, plus other things. I was drinking.
Wait. Titus said she was gurning her jaw off, much more than usual.
Oh, yeah. I did one of his lines, just to clear my head.
Good thinking. Clear your head. You should clear your
God damn it,
head.
electrochemistry, stop.
Get into his mindset.
Did you hear or see the shooter in the course of this?
No. Nothing. I was trapped. I was stuck in my room downstairs. I got some clothes on and crawled back up, drew the blinds. Blood was coming from his mouth. Not a lot. Just a little. He was still on the floor, slouched. I couldn't be there with him anymore. So I ran down and out of my room, into the hallway, down the stairs. I knew there would be people there.
Run, woman. Run past them and out into the streets where it's dark and people move. To the lorries at the intersection. As far as you can.
I already ran. I ran from an entire Isola. I can't run any further. Not with these people. This is when he was shot? I may have. I don't know. I couldn't hear anything over the glass exploding.
The gunshot wasn't that loud. This is something to keep in mind when assessing the distance of the shot.
Sylvie was tending the bar. A lot of people were there. The Hardys were at the table in front of the stage. I think the Union box was full. Ruby was there too. They were having such a good time.
Oh, is that the girl?
I sat down and they all welcomed me. I didn't even have to say anything. Ruby knew something was wrong.
Ruby?
Ruby. You know, the leader.
The leader?
The leader?
Of what?
The Hardy Boys.
Wait, what?
Well, nominally, yes. Ruby's the one they go to when things happen, like things they need taken care of. She's the organizer.
That's new.
This Ruby, in her phrasing, is entrusted with great power. She trusts her.
Might have to talk
So
to
do
Everett
the
about that.
Well, Ruby said let's talk upstairs. I showed her the room. I've known these people since December. They know my situation, but I can't leave a paper trail. Ruby was the first one I told. She said she'd take care of this. It's what she does, you know, take care of things. I helped her get the body to the bathroom. We used a belt to pull him up under the shower, to keep him upright.
To mislead you, they were tampering with the body.
To produce lividity, matching a hanging?
Yes.
We completely missed the tampering. Looks like you got there in time. What was this, 20 minutes after death?
Oops.
About 20, yes. Ruby explained it would make the blood... You know what he does. Ruby went outside to talk to Titus and the boys. I was just looking at Lely in the bathroom. I had to put his clothes back on. His armor, too. It was tough, but I've seen him take it off and put it on many times. It took Ruby maybe half an hour to come back with Titus. I'd gotten him ready by then. They carried him out. I knew what they were going to do. Make it look like a hanging. Ruby said they would. Ruby said to wait here. She also said I wouldn't see her for a while.
I feel like we're gonna...
That we should lay
gotta
low
meet
or
Ruby at some
something.
point.
So I did. I don't know. I haven't seen her since.
Yeah, there it is.
We will need to take this question to the Hardy Boys.
Interesting. Why did this Ruby go through so much trouble to hide something someone else did? Look into this later. There is something suspicious about that theory, but you can't put your finger on it.
Last week, Angus and Titus's brother, I think he's called Tibbs, took care of it.
You should have another look at that window after this. Reconstruct the scene. It's right there. Yes, you see the glass sparkling out of the corner of your eye.
Because I'm an idiot.
Which is an indicator of truth. Idiot. She's nothing of the sort.
You have to understand, the people around here, no one was making the call, and he kept rotting. And then they picked his clothes off, and that little fucker threw stones at him.
Her jaw is clenched. Her throat moves. It takes all her strength not to cave in and...
He kept throwing stones at him for 3 days. I could hear the thud. Thud. So I called you. I hope with all my heart it's not the last thing I do in Ravishol.
She definitely called the cops. That was task complete. It could not have been a lie. That is impossible.
She won't tell us, but I'll ask.
It's not nice, but it's not illegal. Not here in Ravishol, or even in Orania.
What exactly did you do?
Industrial espionage. I joined a business collective with the intention of betraying them. I did my job well enough to be asked to do it again. With a bigger company. The kind you really, really don't fuck with. I took their ledgers, 2 decades worth of accounting.
I need the names of the companies involved and who hired you.
The job was Lewsdoen County Savings Bank. They sound small, but they're part of the Lewis-Scott conglomerate.
Yeah.
That was the second job.
You fuck with money, you fuck with the
first was some
wrong
printer
people.
company. You wouldn't know them.
But she really destroyed them. She still feels it.
As to who hired me for the job, I don't know. But they're after me too. Along with Lewis-Scott and their friends in the MI. Once you're done in the competitive intelligence circuit, you don't have allies. You're radioactive. Sure, I'm not a war criminal, but it was bad. People lost their jobs. Good people too, not just C-suite. A lot of people got hurt. But that's just more of my shit you shouldn't have to deal with. You're solving a murder.
That can wait. Look into her eyes. There's more.
One of them killed themselves because of me. How do you deal with anything? It's all just... How do you do it? That would do the trick, yes. That's the first thing that went through my head when I heard the glass break. I thought they'd found me. They've killed him to punish me. All last week, I've tried not to talk to anyone or be seen with anyone so they wouldn't be hurt. I've come to understand, however, this is paranoia. What happened didn't have anything to do with me. I just don't know. I don't know anything.
We can't go after Lewis-Scott. Not yet.
Yeah.
There are other, saner leads.
I don't ask you to, Lieutenant. If there's one thing I know, it's that you'll get nothing from there. What? Why would I put myself through this?
I gotta
Insanity.
ask it just in case.
Get myself cornered like this. He wouldn't have died if it weren't for me. I know that. But I would never hurt him.
All kinds of crazy things happen when drugs are involved. Sweet, sweet drugs. He was a serviceman. He must have had a gun lying around. Close to her hand. A military weapon using jacketed ammunition. Now, you guys suddenly have theories pouring out, when they're obviously just stabs in the dark.
What does that mean?
Do drugs make you aggressive?
No. People don't take drugs to kill each other. They take them to feel okay with each other. I thought you Ravishol people would be more enlightened on this. I'm sorry, officer. I'm under some stress here. I did not kill him to defend myself from rape. I told you before. That wasn't what happened. I'm sad to hear that. They must have said it in some fit of frustration or under pressure. They couldn't have meant it. I've talked to them after it happened. No one has implicated me. No. I specifically asked him not to carry firearms when he was with me. He only had his
This
stupid
might give
armor.
us information, though.
I don't know. His friends have rifles. Maybe those
Okay.
psychos did it. Coalition military have rifles.
This could
I'm not
be
a
a thing
munitions
here.
expert.
It
and I
could
did
have
not
been
shoot
his own people.
She might have been a tad disingenuous when she avoided talking about the bullet in his head before. Look who's waken up from 1,000 years of sleep.
I've said I'm sorry. What more do you want me to say? I did my best not to lie. It didn't always work. Like what?
What's the thing I need here? It's Sunday night. Which one is this?
We were there, okay? I turned back.
A great...
I knew he was dead.
You were right.
It's not this one.
He did.
Yes, but
He just had a hunch.
he was heavy. I pushed him off and he fell to the floor. There. I waited for the second shot to come.
She's forgotten about her cigarette. The butt has burned right down to her fingernails.
Yeah. It was a real motherfucker.
What time was this? When did it happen?
11:30.
It's okay.
Not as much.
Wait. Titus said she was gonna...
Did you hear?
No. Nothing. He was still in...
Run, woman. Run. She pulls on the... She nods, silently. She doesn't even smoke. Just picks up the cold coffee and holds it in her hands. He's thinking, are we done here? Or maybe you should take her to the station for safekeeping. She lied to you, and she's a flight risk. No, that won't be necessary. Just leave her alone. She's been through enough. She doesn't need this police brutality. Multiface, I'm beginning to doubt your judgment. Are you sure you're not sleeping on the post? You have to wake this one up with force if you want to continue pushing her.
Volition. How many points do I have? I have 1.
Who? What? Dear God, you've been lied to. She could have killed her lover and lied to everyone. She's not candid at all. She's smoke and mirrors and will-o-wisps. She probably didn't give you her real name either. Why would she? Arrest her immediately before she further entangles you in her web of lies.
Why would we arrest her? Well, probably her real name probably isn't.
She slowly. You are. This is not the end of this. As you look back, you think, so love did do him in, after all. If it weren't for her, he would not have been there. The shot would not have connected with his soft palate. She's silent, holding on to her coffee mug. No vapor rises from it. It's cold. Remember this silence. The lady is dangerous. People suffer around her.
Yeah. I'd like to think he didn't love me. Or that it was chemically induced and not real. Easier that way. I don't know.
Real as anything.
So, wait, can I not talk to her about the volition?
Hello, officer. Lies.
Yes, we demand she be punished for deceiving
Oh, okay,
us.
so
We demand her
the volition has
anxiety.
changed to
We
this.
demand her fear.
But I haven't done anything. Anything illegal.
Failure to aid a police investigation. Fucking mind games. Enough. That's right, gang. Stern and merciless now. Stern and merciless as we reel her in. The lieutenant produces a pair of handcuffs.
I might actually not want to do this.
Please, no.
But there's nowhere to go. A 2-story drop to the Plaza Mosaic. If she could, she would have
I do
run
actually
before.
believe her that if we arrest her and put her on our record, she would be
I
dead.
think I know who did it. Who shot Lely. I can tell you. I can help you.
She's silent for a second, as if looking into herself for certainty. Then, gearing up for this betrayal is hard for her.
Ruby.
Really? Which isn't shocking because she was so adamant to cover it up.
She has this thing for me. Ever since I met her and the boys downstairs.
Oh.
She's been pretty frank about what she wants.
What she's saying is sex.
And more. I made the mistake of confiding in her. I told her I was on the run.
Oh, you're in a toxic
She
relationship.
started protecting me. It became an unhealthy relationship. When I started spending time with Lely, she told me to end it. Said there would be shit if I didn't. It was not a good meeting. We stopped talking after that, but
I don't understand. What exactly in your relationship made you think she is romantically interested in you?
she said she's in love with me. She even asked me to run away with her when I told her I'm a fugitive. She started developing notions about our relationship.
And you led her on?
This got very interesting.
A little. I was flattered, you know? But then I had to let her off, and it was not easy. I came to regret being friendly with her. We maybe kissed, nothing more.
This is just an assumption.
I know what it sounds like. That's why I didn't want to tell you before. But she knew what had happened when I came downstairs. Somehow, she knew Lely was dead. She wasn't surprised at all. When we came up here, she was calm as a stone, too. She cleaned it all up like she had a plan.
This is a familiar theory. You had it too, remember? Could it...
She came over one night, drunk, said she'd turn my life into a living hell. I've been threatened before, so I can tell when someone knows how to do it. And she's a pro. She must be. To keep the Hardys in line.
Yeah, say,
I tried
she's the
severing
one
ties
keeping
with
the
her
Hardy
after that.
Boys in line.
I thought it had worked,
That's an individual you do not want to cross, probably.
Some of that fear is still with her. She exhales sharply. What are you talking about? She's afraid you'll arrest her.
You've been through there, right? I saw you come out. It leads downstairs.
Okay, yeah.
She could have come to the roof through that, then made the shot right here, where I stand.
So that makes
It was
sense as to
dark
why the
outside. I
key
wouldn't have seen
was where the Hardy Boys are always hanging out at, and none of them seem to have noticed that the key was there. Ruby could have put it there.
Then slipped back downstairs without anyone noticing. That is possible.
Interesting theory. Did she know that door exists? Had you been out there with her?
Yes, of course. She's been up here many times, jacking private stations off the ring antenna. She used to come here to drink on the roof with me, before it got...
This is super
weird.
interesting.
Okay. And what? Arrest the liar now. Why? She told us some pretty interesting things there. Don't arrest her. Push her a bit more, but then let her off. That
authority,
Ruby theory
what the
was
hell?
solid. And she's beautiful. She's stuck here. She's already in prison. Look around. She's only trying to help you. Her. Stop letting her distract you.
Still? After all this, sir,
I'm not actually
please.
gonna arrest her.
It's a shitty world, and I know I'm shitty too. I know. But I don't deserve to be sent to the moral intern and ground into paste just because I disturbed the sanctity of accounting. That's some multinational.
She's gearing up for a last stand. This is it.
I don't know. To spend my days with smoke, and drink and dance, wallowing in shit. Just like everyone else. You have those station calls, right? Where I have to show up at the station or I'll become a fugitive. You can write me one. You don't have to take me in right now. I promise I won't go out anymore at night. I'll be right here. I know you can do that. Just let me come in on my own. In 2 months, or maybe even 1 month. That's all I need.
You do have the form.
By God, she's playing him too. Like a fiddle, sire. Who would have known?
Drama's being kind of a dick right now.
Everything could change.
Actually makes
The
sense.
city, the extradition rules, the people after me could be in jail. Or maybe Ravishal.
There is desperation there, in that silence. A cornered animal looking for a way out.
Maybe Ravishal could be free. I could be tried in a free Ravishal. An independent state that doesn't hand its detainees over to the moral intern.
I find that hard to believe, miss.
Yeah, I do too.
The world can change. It's changed before.
Her political overture has succeeded, we see. She looks at you in silence, her face
We're not
filled with
arresting
fear.
her.
Wait. If you arrest her, Kim will have to transport her. You'd be without your partner for the rest of the day. Shut up. He's making a decision, and it's his to make.
I'm not even gonna write a station call. She's already in a prison of her own making.
I won't, sir.
I agree. You wouldn't give us your real name, not when people are after you.
Okay. Okay, it's not. You log your work every week. It's all transmitted to Common, sir. I couldn't just beg you not to enter my name.
It makes sense.
So I lied. Like I lied before. Like I did at LCSB. I have to lie all the time. I am. They can never take my sash and my scepter from me.
Yes, they can, for lying.
It's Katarzyna Alazie.
Could it mean Glazia is an alacronym for Katarzyna Alazie?
It was a sentimental thing.
Interesting.
I want it to be more me.
It's a nickname, yeah.
This time. So I used my nickname.
A nickname? Who gave you this nickname, Glazia?
A teenage boy. 1,000,000 years ago. That's cool.
She doesn't feel like a Glazia. She feels like nothing.
No. It's submerged in a plastic boy on the coast, in the reeds. It just...
Falsified documents?
Passport and visa. Given
Makes
to me by my
sense.
employer.
Yeah.
I can't even use them.
Yeah, if
My
she uses
employer
that name,
probably
they'll know
leaked
it's
the
her
name.
and they'll come kill her.
My Smith to hurt me.
That makes sense.
Why would they do that?
I didn't show up to a rendezvous. They don't take that lightly. I didn't show up because I was afraid they'd do something to me. The job was finished. I'm just a liability
Not
now.
wrong.
She fears an arrest right here and now. This has been an awful turn of events for her.
West of the boardwalk, in the reeds, on the coast there. I put it there when I first arrived. Haven't been there since. I'm not sure I could even find it now. It's useless.
The lieutenant makes a note of it.
You're welcome to it. It's in the reeds
Okay.
northwest of here, past a broken sewage pipe, right near the water line.
Northwest.
She nods, her back straight, ready for whatever is next.
I did. What is this? I called your desk or whatever it is. The numbers are all over town. Call 8-100-2 for emergencies. There was an older woman on the other end. It sounded like she was smoking. She took my complaint. She coughed.
That is the emergency's desk number.
Nice. Encyclopedia for the win.
Anyone could know that, sire, by looking around and calling the desk. I don't believe a single word she says.
What time did you make the call?
Thursday night. It was late, sometime after 12.
It checks out.
She stands before you, holding her back very straight. She nods.
Okay.
Alright, so we got some stuff we can do now.
She slowly lights another cigarette and steadies her
Shivers,
breath,
godly, look up
as
to the
if in
gray
the presence
sky.
of some tiger. Nothing happens.
Damn.
There is a mass of droplets above the planetary body, colorless, merging into one another. The sky is low and cold. You hear the distant murmur of motor connections somewhere south of here. That is all.
So, officer. Sad silence. A lamentation? What were we talking about?
Is it in
Yeah.
here?
Oh. Do you think Ruby could have gotten in that way? To the roof? She could have come up through there.
It's possible.
She keeps looking at the door with a worried expression. The wind ruffles her hair.
A peephole?
Yes, looking into your bedroom, miss.
Okay.
A jitter of fear and disgust moves through her body, beginning from her shoulders and ending in her hips. The cigarette tastes foul to her now.
Do you think this is somehow related to
Could be.
Ruby passing through there? Okay. Do you have any way of knowing how long it has been there?
Nope.
Unfortunately, no. But if I were to guess, long enough. The perforation is under the bookshelf on your wall. It should not be hard to cover with some tape.
It's very hard to believe that she'd do something like that, but... No, I don't know. I just don't know about this, officer. She could have. Maybe she did. Or maybe it's been there for a long time. The local kids use it or something. Was there anything else back there? Huh. This isn't good.
She's straight as a stick, suddenly.
Okay. I'm glad someone's had fun. Mm-hmm.
She's lost in thought, eyes narrowed, forehead furrowed.
All right.
Alright, let's take a look at the glass then.
This window is pristine on the inside. Unlike the one next to it, golden light melts away into the blue, glassy darkness of your mind. In it are two neon-lit shapes, a man and a woman on the single bed. Like the witness said, the man is kneeling, the woman is on her back. It's the night of March 4th and a shot has just been fired. The man looks directly at the woman. The shot's possible directions converge in his mouth, a ray cast from somewhere outside, entering his brain. From the roof outside, location A prime. The glass fractures around the bullet hole. Shards face inwards like a
This is
corona
cool. This is all
behind
like
the
visual
woman's back.
calculus and conception.
The man does not know the bullet has entered his brain. He never will. Death comes faster than the realization. The ray cast from the man's mouth unravels into a fan of possible directions, all on the roof at first. The shot could have come from any of them. This is composite location A prime, most likely of the origin points. There could have been. Then the rain and slush and wind washed it away.
Way too old at this point.
This was more than a week ago.
She's had a very bad couple of weeks for sure.
72%, with an antique weapon that fires military-grade ammunition. A Belmagrave rifle, for example. This is a good short distance, but not too short. The perpetrator aimed with their back against the railing, or possibly kneeling for precision. This would explain why
Said it
only took
wasn't
them
loud
one
though,
shot.
which is what I'm confused about.
The lights were on in here. Outside it was dark. It was like shooting fish in an aquarium. A well-lit aquarium. The victim opened his mouth to let the bullet in. Neither of them would have seen anything outside, in the darkness. Too busy with their own bodies. None that you've found thus far, but that doesn't mean there aren't any. Point X would contradict the woman's testimony, rendering the entire proposition void. These figures would be wiped out, detective. That's a 28%, yes. In this model, the shot could have come from a greater distance. Nothing excludes the possibility. Should we extrapolate to include every possible point of origin in Martinez? According to your map of the district, this shot could have come from a wide angle of locations, starting with the northern edge of the abandoned boardwalk, ending with an islet in the bay. Let's call them B prime. B prime for boardwalk, B double prime for Land's End, and B triple prime for the islet, detective. There may be smaller points in between, but those are too fine to zoom in on. 700 meters away. The likeliest of these B positions, 20% chance. A skilled sniper could have made the shot, provided
That would have
he
been
had a
somebody
safe
like,
sniper's nest.
like if it was
Even with the light on
his,
inside,
one of his partners
we're
or
talking
something.
military training. At that distance, the perpetrator would have had to take wind direction into account. 1.2 kilometers away, the least likely of these positions, let's say 3%.
It's just too far.
A
There's
truly
no way it
skilled
was Land's
sniper
End.
could have done it, possibly from a tent. No, too far-fetched. 1 kilometer away, a point beyond the docks, on an islet in the bay. The fort is ruined, but the perpetrator may have found a stable spot on the beaches surrounding it, where the concrete crumbles into the sea, as you saw in the coin-operated viewer. The shot would have been a small miracle, 5% likelihood. There is an extremely narrow field of view from the bay to the window, between Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10 and 33A. The angle would have been extreme, and access to the islets is questionable.
From where, precisely? I see you have given this a lot of thought. Are those the locations you've singled out in addition to the roof? And what is the likelihood, in your opinion, that it came from a further distance? Okay, well, we should see if there is gunshot residue or sniper nests if we go down the coast.
Yeah, we can roll the
Rule
spots
these
out.
spots out one by one. It would be the diligent thing to do. Until then, personally, I'm going with the
Yeah,
roof version.
roof
It fits
definitely is the
hidden
more,
path
most
through the
likely,
whirling.
but
A
we don't know if
simple
it's
hypothesis.
the real one or not. But interesting. I think now it's time to talk to the Hardys. Who are you?
Yes?
Oh, it's Kim. What was that? You look different from behind with the silhouette. I was confused. Like, who the hell is this person? Yeah, visual calculus is fun when it happens. Also, were you here when we got the homosexual underground? That's a fun one. Can't learn it though. We're currently working on cleaning out the rooms. Hi, Hardy. Need you to tell me about
It's you again. What is it?
This comes back to Hardy.
Why? Sounds like you want to push this steaming pile of shit on anyone.
Oh, I got their jackets.
Now
It was really funny. I haven't put them on yet because I've been told that
Not on my watch, you won't.
if I put the jacket on, Kim will put the jacket on, but you can only do it once. As soon as you take the jacket off, he'll take it off and he'll never put it back on. So I'm saving it.
Ruby's one of us. We're not gonna throw her under your moral intern steamroller. Fuck that shit.
And fuck you too, moral
Jesus.
Ruby is missing. If you hide from the police in a murder investigation, you become a suspect. You know how it works, guys.
That's nothing. That's just legalese. You don't even have a sound theory.
I might have to go to Everett and
we're trying to get some R&R
Elizabeth
here.
for this.
I think we'll keep sticking around, Titus. You'll be surprised at how
Or I could just
quickly
do
a theory
this.
presents itself if you
You've
keep
got
looking.
everything for it.
A sudden flash of lightning in your neocortex. The hostel
we
cafeteria
really rolled
is
awful
lit by
there
its
and still
airy
got it.
blaze. Floor plans, bullet trajectories, webs of human emotion, all channeled into a single thought.
Because she was here, all night, with us.
He's cobbling together shit so he can put her away. It's Cop 101.
She was here all night? 11:30 to 12:15? She was here.
Yeah, with us, drinking, near the stage there.
No. All right, she took a fucking leak, okay? For one moment. Maybe went out, too. She has a complex operation to run from her lorry. She's a busy girl. Always has been.
Of course, Ruby is the lady driver in this great big
Oh
jam mystery.
no!
Probably.
It all comes
You have to keep
together.
investigating. They'll never open up about it.
Oh, Ruby is the fucking lorry driver from that thing with the drug trade.
Just because she was gone for 5 minutes
She's
doesn't
like at
mean
the
she
fucking center of
magically
all of
got to
this.
the roof and shot the merc. I've been through this. It's not plausible.
All right, we're in. We got Ruby unaccounted for sometime during the window. This was crucial. Now let's place her on that roof.
How? People say there was a pinball arcade here, sometime before the hostel. What was it called, Theo?
East Delta Pinball Arcade. Weird place. Went bankrupt.
Okay, but how'd you get up? There's no room for a staircase in this building. Or an elevator, for that matter.
Yeah, there is.
The elevator is outside the building. It's an old dumbwaiter used for moving pinball machines up and down from the workshop. Ruby could have gone up, shot him, come down, all under 7 minutes.
That's quite the theory. We need to have a look at that secret passage, boys.
I'm on it, boss. Right when the law clears, me and Angus are going up there.
It's a dumbwaiter, not an industrial lift. How about I go instead of...
Just now. You got something else to back this route up? Or is that it? Footprints. Recent. That close, huh? How fortunate. I'll take a thorough look at those prints myself before I believe that, Cobb. Good news is, I'm still listening. I don't like guessing, Cobb. No one does.
It opens the steel door in the kitchen, the one that leads upstairs to the roof. This key was right here, with you, all the time.
Quit jumping to conclusions, Theo. You took that key. Did it look like it was recently put there?
No, the ribbon was old, faded. It'd have been there for 20 years at least.
Why? This doesn't make sense. It's damn interesting, but it doesn't fit well, and you know it.
It doesn't fit well, but it fits.
But it
and
fits,
he knows
yeah,
it.
that's the thing.
Why not? You can't draw a straight line into Clausia's window from any of the surrounding buildings. Not from what I know about Martinez. Maybe from the coast. But like I said, I've been too busy.
Yeah, I don't think it was a
dealing with
sniper,
you
because
idiots.
we
So
know that
no,
it was
I
related
don't
to
think
this.
it was a sniper. It was close up.
Where's the find the murder weapon? We know that it shoots 4.46 ammo, and I don't think that's a sniper.
72%. There's a percentage and all. Where'd you get it from? Your guys in the lab? No, you can't. I know what you did here on the weekend. People talk. What they say doesn't sound like a science cop. You're a madman.
Those numbers were an ass pull, man.
Yeah, and they don't put hair on the roof either. It's just mambo jumbo. He hasn't got shit.
I've seen the winch. I'm not blind. You saying it's part of the elevator she used to get up there? That's one mystery down then. An architectural mystery. Doesn't much concern Ruby, does it?
Yeah, I mean, just because we're a madman doesn't mean we can't be amazing at visual calculus.
He makes a gruff gesture for you to continue.
Firmly doesn't go well with could've. There's a route to the roof. Me and the boys need to check it out. That's what we've established. But a route does not put that bullet in his head. A gun does that, and Ruby doesn't carry one.
Phase 2, murder weapon. Get a gun in her hand. If not that, then at least a shadow of a doubt. In the shape of a gun.
That looks antique. A Bell McGrave. It's inoperable. Where'd you get it?
20, maybe 30 rifles, Titus. Also broken, but still, there were too many. And there must be
We're
other
just planting
caches
the
too.
seeds of doubt.
God damn it. We need to close that dump down for good.
Okay, I see your point. There are guns lying around. Damn it. I thought we'd found all the old spots. Why was that still there?
We just missed one. Ruby doesn't know this place, boss. Just these cops.
Not
digging
saying
up
that
shit.
one.
So
it had to come from a breech-loading rifle. Military grade. Not even you militia monkeys have those. This goes against your short-range theory. If the murder weapon was military grade, how did Ruby get it?
You just showed him a breech-loading gun.
A broken old broomstick is what you showed me. But point taken.
Time to really close the deal. Show them the bullet.
And there's the bullet.
The blonde man looks at the mushroomed Deathbringer in the evidence bag and says,
Yeah, the bitch is jacketed all right. 4mm too.
Whoa.
Well, goddamn. It's not proof, but it's a possible murder weapon. Close to her. Too damn close.
Close to her.
You have been thorough. I'll give you that. Yes, goddammit, I know what a 72% chance means. It means there's a 28% chance it isn't that. And 28% is no small chance either.
You take your 66 and a third chance and you add it with my 113 and a third chance. And when two wrestlers go at it, and you take my 33 and a third chance and add it to my 55 and a fifth chance, and well, Samoa Joe, the numbers don't look good, and the numbers don't lie, and they spell disaster for you at sacrifice. I fucking love Steiner math.
Just making sure we are on the same page. It doesn't all fit. We are just sharing info.
I don't remember. One day I'll memorize the whole thing. Right, man. One day I'll memorize the whole thing, but it's one of my favorite promos of all time.
All right, keep talking.
It's
I'm
so
getting
good.
a bit curious about some things myself.
Pete, we're not seriously considering it, are we? Ruby wouldn't do this. Why would she do something like this?
Phase 3, motive. The last component.
Yeah. Like what?
She is part of the homosexual underground.
A thing? You mean?
Yeah, but they're both girls.
So?
Girls like girls too, Angus, sometimes. This is one of those times. She liked Glacier.
Fuck you. First he says she's murdered him. Now she's a too? It's a lie.
Come on, Glenn. She likes Monica's titties more than you do. Everyone knows which way the wind blows there.
I did. I knew it. That's why she didn't fuck me at Fatty's birthday party.
She didn't fuck you, 'cause you're 40, and
The
you
cream
still
of the
live with your
crop is
mom,
a good one
Dennis.
too. Yeah, that's always Randy Savage, cream of the crop, is such a good one.
Ruby then threatened her and told her to end her relationship with the deceased.
This is some sordid shit. It's also the kind of garbage our Miss Aronier puts out to cover her own ass. That Ruby is queer as cabaret, now that I start thinking about it. I don't know why I didn't see it earlier.
Queer as cabaret.
And that's okay. Some are queerer than others. You can still be a hardy. But if you bring your own personal shit into our outfit,
If that's the case, then it's not right. But it's not the case, right?
There are many pieces that fit together that way, Eugene. Face it.
Nah, man. That's just Ruby. She's got shit under control. That's
That's
her
not an
whole
excuse.
Plus, man, it's like female intuition, you know. Women talk to women. Which is sort of why we need someone on the team who they talk to.
not so useful.
Fucking hell.
Betrayal is not painless. Even the doubt of it hurts.
You had expressed, on occasion, your dislike of the mercenaries' presence in Martinez, right?
Whack someone in my district? That doesn't carry much favor with Titus Hardy. She has to know that. There's no fucking leadership challenge. Just when I thought you were taking this seriously, cop, you put your head in your ass.
Man, now he's just throwing shit against the wall to see what sticks.
Okay. We've ruled out infighting. That's how this works, by exclusion. Remember, all we need to do is rule Ruby out too.
There's a bit of truth in there for Titus to react so brashly. He does not like his authority questioned.
And I suppose you have a theory about that too, cop.
Think about it. Why go through all that effort? It was her idea, wasn't it? The hanging. You went along, but she suggested it.
She had, like, a fully formed plan and shit. Right when she came back downstairs.
Really, Shanks? Claudia wanted to talk to another girl, that's all. She was just the first one up there. I could have come up with that plan.
No, you
if
couldn't
I'd
have.
been first.
Eugene's an idiot.
Time for a logics demonstration.
Alright then, Eugene. Let's assume you killed him.
He scoffs.
Think. You kill him. Get up there. Shoot him. Get down.
The man is silent.
If she used us to cover her own shit up, well, that's a serious violation of the Hardy Code, boss.
Which is why she didn't. This is fucking stupid, Titus. This and the queer thing, all of it. Why aren't more of you defending her? This is fucking stupid, Titus.
It's fucking stupid, Titus. It's fucking stupid. I'm
Glenn,
fucking Glenn. I'm a
I
fucking
thought the
stupid.
same thing when she skipped
Shut
town
up,
and
Glenn.
left us in this shit.
Oh, so he didn't rule her out completely.
Wait, she skipped town?
And she skipped town.
Great.
This is good. Silence. He looks around the room. The old man in the corner nods. A very small nod. And a trickle of tobacco spit on his lip. This is the only option he cares for.
Yeah, I see it. There's one more thing I've been wondering about ever since you asked me where she is. Add it to your list of suspicions, if you want. I don't know. I don't know where she went. She just got up and left. Got real scared, too.
Because of cops?
Wouldn't tell me where. However hard I asked. Want to know why? She was afraid I would tell you. Maybe she was right. By now, I probably would.
She knew there's evidence on her, and she knew we'd find it. This is typical suspect behavior. Why fleeing is always
fleeing is
incriminatory.
always like a huge red flag, even if you're not guilty.
Perhaps. Ask her if you find her. It won't be easy, though. She made sure of that.
I gotta talk to Tommy.
Friday afternoon, when you first arrived, I got word the RCM was in town. Then she came in to see me. Told me she was leaving. That's when we had our little conversation. I told you. You, as in the cop with the sideburns and the disco clothes. How can I forget? You know, when I first saw you limping here, I thought she was paranoid or sniffing her own supply. But now I'm not so sure. She said you have a funny taste in clothes and that you won't stop until you have something on her. She said she's heard of you
You're
from
a human
Jamrock,
can opener.
that you're a human can opener. That you play suspects against each
Kind
other.
of have been doing that in
Open
this
them
whole thing with Claze
like
and Titus back and forth.
And then, when they're all empty, just move on to the next can. Don't look back unless there was something you missed.
Fucking hell. Titus, did he just...
Open Angus up like a can?
He did.
Yes, he did. Now, we can whine about it. Whack him. Or we can go on with our lives. I'm having a go on with our lives kind of day, Al. How about you?
It's not an actual question. Silence. He nods.
You are insistent.
I am.
Yeah, there was something else. She wouldn't tell me, though. I could see she wanted to. It was burning on her
He
lips.
kills people?
This cop, Titus. This cop,
Everett has a file on you, but that's bogus. What she knows comes from somewhere else, from Jamrock. It must be real stuff.
She's not far. We know that much.
So she's
she
on
didn't take her
foot.
lorry, so she's on foot.
Good fucking luck, man. She knows this place like the back of her hand. You'll never find...
Yeah, Al. And we
Wait.
won't either.
Maybe we know anything from the drug trade stuff that she's done?
She's not really a hardy candidate anymore, is she?
She's not, Glenn. A little. On the coast.
Where have you looked for her, more precisely?
More precisely, on the coast, past the waterlock. She's not here, so I'm thinking she's there. Sure, there's some shithouses there, a cinder block town. The fisherfolk there refuse to unionize, so that's one place
I think I know
we
where
haven't
she
looked.
is. I think I know where she is.
I hear they have a shack where junkies sometimes crash. Time for you
I have
to
a
step
feeling
up.
I know where she is.
We will start there. One more question. What does Ruby look like?
Ruby, Ruby,
Boyish,
Ruby, Ruby,
hair's red,
Soho.
dyed. She looks like a lorry man.
Ruby, 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 Soho.
It'll have to.
Ruby, Ruby, Soho. Ruby, 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 Soho.
His grip is firm and reassuring, like holding
That's
a
the
piece
name of the
unpolished
next
granite.
stream. Is gonna be Ruby Soho.
Not just granite, tightly packed RCM Sergeant material.
When are you gonna get it through your dumb head? I already am. I just wasn't sure you were.
And he still isn't. People aren't afraid of good cops in the way Ruby was afraid of you, he thinks, then turns back to his men.
Okay. That was a lot of good stuff there. So everything pretty much that we need to do now is down on the village. There's really nothing left for us to do up here. Just pick up our dice from the dice maker. We'll have to do that at some point later. And of course the communists. And eventually drink the spirits. Let's go get our dice real quick. You should have my dice. It's been like 8 hours. Right?
Oh, it's you again. Are you looking for a die? Very good. That will be 7 real for one custom die.
The Maran die.
Here's the cursed die you ordered.
The phrases read, God is indifferent. Take all. Lose all. 50-50. Nothing happens. And pale.
It's a die. Try rolling it.
You throw the ball on the floor.
Oh, this is cool.
And
God
it
is
ends
indifferent.
with one of the phrases facing upwards. God is indifferent.
Good. Now roll again, detective.
It lands on exactly the same result. God is indifferent.
It's a sphere pretending to be a 6-sided die. Each roll will end with
Okay,
one
so
of
it's
the
kind of like a
phrases
magic
facing
8-ball.
up. The die originates in Ilmara,
That's
where
cool.
it was used for cleromancy. Except I've weighted the die. When you try rolling it, you realize that each time it gets you exactly the same result. God is indifferent. This is our curse.
It's even worse than she says.
Amazing.
God is dead. We live in a forsaken age.
In the face of death? No, not really. It is, isn't it? There's something liberating about knowing
love
it's just
this.
we humans. No all-powerful force is guiding us, watching us, judging us. Good luck, officer.
Alright. New thought.
Cleaning out the rooms.
She's a cool NPC.
What if you didn't lose your memory? What if something in Martinez came and stored it all away, for you to slowly open one box at a time, so you can choose which parts to keep? Keep almost none of it. Only the flowers on the windowsill. Only the distant sound of a radio. Lose all the actors, the dark shadows. Leave only the still lifes, the blissful distant wash of waves. If everybody knew, you never did. She'll be coming soon. That is all.
And we get +1 to suggestion, +1 to Inland Empire, and +1 to rhetoric. I love it. That's huge. Okay. What checks can we do? We can do that check. Footprint in the dust. I don't even know where that is. Go back to the box of sunglasses. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick break, and then yeah, we'll when I come back from break, we'll do a quick break. And when I come back, we'll play for just a little bit more. Not too much longer, but just a little bit. So give me one moment. I'll see you in a few. Hi. Hello. I'm back. Hi. Alrighty. Let's finish strong. Alright? I think it's a good idea. Let's finish up this segment really strong. Also, go ahead, Tengu. I have a bad feeling that something probably very bad happened if you fail a check with her. Letting auto mod keep that hidden. Wait, can I even see? I mean, I should be able to see it in auto mod. Okay. Let's see. Okay, we can do a few things. Restock the trap you left empty. Inspect the buoy. Determine where the shot came from. Ask about Ruby in the village. Yeah, you can send it on Discord. Should be able to. I'm gonna do something now that I've done some stuff here. Anything with these two? My coworkers?
Again?
Yes?
Nope, nothing. Oh.
Make way for the master poet.
Tommy won't tell us anything. Fishing shacks.
The sea's gonna calm down soon. I can feel it.
Why does she care about the waves so much?
What is it with waves and fishermen? We need to be out there with them, fishing, making a living. So I asked them to accommodate me. But until that happens, I can try to assist you the best I can. So, what will it be, officer?
Get the drink on. It would be unimaginable for a human female to have sex with a man without alcohol as the master of ceremonies to guide them.
What? Funny. Funny sailor jokes. Sorry if I'm not laughing out loud, but the comedy has worn thin over the years.
Great. Now you reminded her of the husband. It's okay. She just hasn't figured out how these things work between the sexes. Keep at it.
God damn it. Oh. Who are you?
I'll just
wait,
keep
Joyce
the
is here now?
in the channel, if that's okay.
Hey, Joyce,
it's
why
too
are you
shallow near
here?
the pier.
That got picked up by Automod Tengu? That's hilarious. Oh, that's horrible. Oh, that's so bad.
Hi, ma'am. And it's a jetty, by the way. Of course. Jetty. I prefer a good jetty to appear any day. Jetty. Hello, detectives. It's good to see you here. I only just arrived myself.
What brings you here, madame?
Nothing, really. I've had my eye on this jetty for weeks now, so I decided to investigate it personally. This cluster of buildings isn't on any of the official maps, as far as I can tell.
That. And she's also keeping an eye on you.
Spying has such a negative connotation. I
Okay,
did
so I'm
track
guessing
your
in
progress
the
along the
game,
coast, however, and decided I would be better able to assist you from here.
If you tell Joyce about ever helping you find your gun. Sure. I don't mind. I will say this. I'm guessing at this point in the game, she moves down here because the game itself recognizes that this is now the kind of general area we're going to be in for the story to progress. So it would make sense to move her down here.
Then there's the matter of that little scamp in old lady clothes. She threatened to paint the cordelate she read. Like blood, you see.
Nice. Good job, Cindy.
Well, I like it the way it is. White.
What is this? Destruction of property? Hooliganism? Elder abuse? And
It's
who
Cindy.
is this scamp, anyway?
No need. Lillian and I are getting on much better. For one, she appreciates the concept of rent. How do I
It's
like it?
clearly Cindy.
Water drips down eaves of Eternite. The jetty below her feet creaks to the tune.
Ooh, excuse me.
The smell of salt and dog shit in the background.
It's pornographically poor.
Pornographically
the street has
poor.
no name. All the men are dead or
Oh, the
missing.
time, yeah,
And is that the carcass of a motor carriage over there?
I had a moment there where that started to happen, but then we were able to, like, get out of the loop very quickly, and they mentioned it, like, that, like, oh, it's possible to get in a loop there. I think Flatcap told me that. And it's really funny. You can just get stuck in the time loop.
I'm surprised that woman hasn't put me to the sword yet. Maybe she will. You should ask your questions while you can.
Dark eyes survey the coast leading up to Martinez.
Very
Dull
silly.
grey metal rests in her scabbard.
I love
a
it.
sword.
I love
the
very
wind
silly.
is too loud for her to hear.
Fortunately for you, madame, the RCM is on the scene.
All right. Politics time. Let's react. Real men, real politics, real thoughts in your head.
Maybe. Have I told you how they discovered this place? Yes, in Cielinde. Well, your condition has left you no worse off than most of these people.
Jesus.
The literacy rate is around 45% west of the river. 50 years of occupation have left these people in an oblivion of poverty. I knew you would sympathize. Most Revacholians will never know what this place means. Our home. This island of matter. Or why they were ferried over in the first place. Remind me to tell you one day. For now, how can I assist you in this new location? Godspeed, Detective.
Thank you.
I would love to continue this conversation,
keep-
but I want to do it when I don't feel like I'm pressed for time at the moment. As in, like, there is a lot of things I need to be doing. Oh, a postcard. Need to find that trap. I think she's in here. Not this trap. This is the first trap.
The locusts aren't doing.
Because there's a stairwell up there. Like, I'll show you. There's a stairwell up here. That makes me wonder, I think Ruby's in here. Sewer. Can I go in the sewer?
The light vanishes inside the concrete slit. The structure goes deep under the earth.
No idea. Could be connected to one of the buildings around here. We might find her down somewhere. There's an old storm drain system beneath Martinez that's mostly collapsed. Revachol's sewage system has been built and rebuilt 4 or 5 times now. In conclusion, she could be under any building. I hope not.
There's no echo and no answer. Maybe it's just a storm drain for the sewer.
Okay, interesting. No more pigs. The door.
An old door, worn by elements, guards the depot. The wind has...
From here to the whirling, I can't see how. The church is in the way.
Yeah, it makes sense.
The reeds dance slowly around. The locusts, dazed from being transported, slowly begin to acclimate to their new surroundings. They're not really going to get the chance to get comfortable here.
Good. Now that's done. When can we get to our impending apocalypse of a murder investigation? Don't answer that. It was a rhetorical question.
He doesn't want to. But if there is one more cryptozoological runaround, he must force the investigation back on track.
Nice.
Is there something here that would indicate a sniper used this place as a nest for taking the shot? Just some urban detritus, a bottle, and a dilapidated old comms tower. In the distance, you can hear the breakers roar.
I don't see it, Lieutenant W. Freitor. I don't see a person take a shot here and hit something there. In the whirling in rags. Those? A smoking assailant who favors Tumutiri to Astra or Joanna?
Yeah.
Cigarette butts are everywhere. This is a common brand for all men.
Still, you felt it was important enough to make a mental note. That means something. You didn't pay attention to any of the other cigarette butts on the coast.
It's not possible to climb that ladder. And even if it were, why?
It does look extremely rickety, and wouldn't help much either.
To warm his hands before pulling the trigger? Perhaps. But anyone could have made this. The coast is specked with fires this time of year. Truthfully, this seems like a very poor choice to take a 1.2 kilometer rifle
Yeah,
shot from.
it's... I think we can rule
Visibility
this
is
one
awful.
out.
There's water vapor everywhere. I think we can rule out... Biddable Prime, was it?
There, 1.2 kilometers over the cold water of the bay, through a thick snowstorm melting flake by flake in the waves, you see the smallest rectangle. Barely a glowing light on the third floor.
Like,
of
that
the
is some
whirling rags.
fucking,
With binoculars, you would see a young woman's shape
Curve the
move behind
Bullet,
the glass.
fucking
Her limbs
wanted
long
comic book
and slender.
movie shenanigans.
Smoking, drinking, being happy and elated.
Shut up, Electric. I'm
without you. Because you're here, freezing in the wind, aren't you? Doing your detective work.
Nothing here. Which makes sense. Of course, this wouldn't be the spot. So, okay, we report back to Lena. Okay. What is the other locations for the shot? Island and boardwalk. Okay, well, we're close to the boardwalk.
There's some tear. An empty cigarette package. 2 empty... No.
A tragedy.
He shakes his head with genuine sadness.
I thought this was the boardwalk. I was wrong. I want to go there. Is this the island? Ooh, what was that? Oh. Okay. I don't know where that buoy is. Can't do anything here. What's up with this tree?
The hawthorn tree on Rue de Saint
Aww.
Gisley. Bronze-colored ribbons of magnetic tape are caught in its branches, fluttering in the breeze.
EN-Vtuber studio closed. Okay. Now I have glasses on, but it's fine. I need them on for interfacing purposes.
With slow and deliberate motions,
What is
pulling,
this?
bending, and unraveling,
Magnetic tape?
you manage to extricate the magnetic tape from the branches. It curls up into a mess inside your pocket.
Don't I
If
have
only you
a-
could find a way to respool it, so that you could hear what's on the tape. Maybe Roy from the pawn shop can help you with this.
What's the tape for? How? It's broken and unspooled. Do you think your new buddy knows how to fix it? You could also get it fixed at the pawn shop across
Okay,
the
we
street.
can go to the pawn shop and
We
do
shouldn't
this.
waste our time.
Good idea. He might have the tools. The tape projector in the pawn shop uses similar tape. Patting the tree reveals a small sticker which has almost been worn to oblivion. It reads, RCM Emergencies Desk, number 8102. Underneath a slogan, Mankind, be vigilant. You tree-hugging pansy. The gnarled hawthorn tree on...
You give me that.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a lifetime, officer. 100% guaranteed.
No luck. All you find is this lime-colored cellophane visor.
Oh, that visor, you don't like it? Sure, Square Joe. No problem. Let's get you some real shades. shine on these sunglasses lasts a life.
No luck.
Wow, critical
Oh,
fail.
You don't like it?
Well, it's the last time I can do it.
The shine on these sunglasses lasts a life.
There we go.
Oh, very interesting choice, officer. Very high culture.
This is how a sea monster sees the world. You've become a sea monster, Harry. Giant, hidden, and strangely tender at heart. All right, but these actually make your vision worse. It's like literally being underwater. Yes, but they also make your soul quiver like jello.
So, what, minus
So
perception plus Inland Empire?
Wow, officer. You look so cool. And they can be yours for a mere 3 real. My regular customers have passed them all up because they've got no taste. But you found them.
The lieutenant tilts his head and steps back, eyes narrowed in a thorough examination. It's a case to him.
You look like a musician. Like a blind musician. But you could do worse. Take them if you want.
A man who knows his style. Much respect. A good starter pay. 40 and practical, officer. Good choice. These are all first. You keep coming back.
Save the economy? That sounds off.
Haven't you heard, officer? We've got to be economically conscious. Recycle your cash, keep it in circulation. Don't buy new things. Buy eco. Look around, officer. You see all these premium goods just sitting there, not getting bought? We've got to keep the flow of goods moving. Is this really the economy we want to leave to our children? Too bad, officer. Kids make it all worthwhile. Without kids, who's going? Gotta prepare for spring.
How much were the shoes again?
Everything's still cool.
The speakers below are
50.
banged up and worthless. The sneakers triumph over them. They're the star of the show here.
Yeah, well, I got more items to try to min-max shit. Okay, I gotta take the flashlight off.
Hello, hello. Let me know if I can help. You mean Reese Pooley? Yeah, I do, but I'm not some Mr. Fix-It. I'm a pawnbroker. If you want to pawn the tape, sure. Although it looks pretty worthless.
Just explain why you need this so much. He's bound to understand.
Huh? What do you mean? Yes, what about it? Is it any good? The music, I mean. Man, you're really invested in this.
Hardcore!
Okay, I'll help you out.
Nice.
It's going to take a moment, though, so just sit back and relax.
You take some time to look around the store. The play of visuals all around the pawn shop is
He's the
mesmerizing.
most hardcore.
Suddenly, Roy turns back to
Trusty
you
salesman.
with a reel of tape in
Hardcore.
his hand and coughs. You know these visuals would look super cool in the church.
Yeah, I bet they would. All those lights in a massive church hall. A sanctuary filled with hand-picked positive photons. There would be no room for sadness in such a place. It's a brilliant vision.
There's a but, isn't there? There's always a but.
Yeah, man, no. I rather like this place happy too. You know, where I work. This tape is all I can do for you and your friend's nightclub project.
Looks like he really means it.
Yeah, my pleasure. I do what I can for True Passion Project. Just try not to use this tape for negative photon emissions. Take responsibility. Okay.
Cool. Now we're gonna take the fast travel up to the hold on real. Oh wait, why is Renee not here? That's weird. Oh no, wait. Where is Renee? This is
Officer,
Gaston.
care to play a game with the lonely old man? Actually, never mind. Wouldn't be the same.
Where's Renee?
The prick is gone. I can barely
Wait,
believe it.
Did I miss
But
out on?
He's really gone.
He is trying to retain his jolly facade, but the underlying sadness
Renee
casts a
died?
deep shadow over his wrinkled face.
Hell, most likely. He was an absolute Kent. His hungry little heart finally gave
man.
The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning. Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to
Never
prove
know
how tough he
more
is.
about Renee. Well, so much for this one. That sucks.
Did he feel like he has to prove he can still pull his weight? Doesn't need handouts?
Guess he was about to head home. Cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Kuketu uniform I saw him in all the time.
Damn.
Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, cause he's gonna be buried without it. No, René was the most stubborn man in Revachol.
Damn.
Nothing you or I could say would
Wasn't
ever push
expecting him to just
do
die.
anything. The man was completely immovable.
He has doubts, but right now, he just wants to move on and not think about it.
I repeat, an absolute Kent. Even his old army buddies didn't want him around. He was like an old viper. The only people who could stand to be around him were Jenny and me. She saw something in him when we were just kids, and she never lost sight of it. And I thought if the most beautiful being in the world can love him, then there must be
Truly
something worth
world-building.
holding on to.
Just having a character who is an older character pass away during the course of the game, like, naturally. You, no matter what, on day 5,
We've hated each
I don't
other
think maybe not
our
what, but,
entire
like,
lives.
Our run,
So
he's
much, in
dead.
fact, that. Yes, I loved that angry prick. He didn't deserve it, but I did. You know what his last words to me were? In Guillaume's time, you'd have been shot without trial. That's what he said to me. He lived a
Absolutely
Kant,
the right
and he
thing to do
died a
here.
Kant. Let's leave it at that. Let me see. This was 60 years ago. We all went to that parade. Young René looked so happy, and Jenny... I'm sorry, officer. I just... Thank you. Thank you for this little memorabilia. It really means the world to me.
That was nice. A small thing for us, but invaluable to him. He probably didn't even know René had the photo. Yes, we are both very sorry for your loss.
It is what it is. Part of life, really.
Damn, man.
But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone. I just don't know anymore. About anything, really. But you must need something.
Damn, dude. Wow. Wow. Man.
Good morning, comrade! Yeah! Harder core!
Yeah! Remix time! Tape goes here, into deck
Yeah,
B.
hardcore.
A hand on his ear, he listens to the audio through his headphones and shouts.
Wow! Did you get this from Arno himself?
A great excitement is bubbling to the surface within him. This is big.
Listen, I'm just going to show it to you. Ready? Whoa! Here's that? The signs match perfectly! Now, if only we had the beat for the full assault, it would be unbelievably hyper!
What is this? It's good. How did you guys do that?
Yes, but what if Van Eyck based his remix on some forgotten local melody, like a folk song, and you just found the original piece that inspired him to create this jam? That would explain why it fits so well.
Nah, to me it sounds like classic Van Eyck. I don't think he needs any inspiration from folk songs. Maybe he lives in Martinez and just threw away part of his song because he thought it wasn't good enough.
I think it's just happenstance. Chaos in action.
Chaos in action.
Contingencies of our limited existence. That and Egghead's fantastic talent.
Noid's right. Egghead's technical talent is the key.
Yes.
No, this is definitely part of the same song. Something cut from it. It fits too well. Something mysterious is going on here.
Be how it may, if it fits, it fits! Bring
Arno
up the
Van
volume!
Eyck. Interesting.
What about the bass? Do you have any ideas for that?
Yeah, I remember. You said it needs more bass.
I think you might know the answer.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Oh! But how?
What about that compressor Andre was setting up to achieve some sort of parallel processing?
Don't be too hard on yourself if you don't figure it out. I think the jam's already pretty ultra.
But it could be hyper hardcore!
Interfacing. Interfacing. Yellow garden gloves. Well, that's already better for interfacing. Anything? Nothing.
Good morning, comrade! Yeah!
Side chain.
Nice. Nice. Good roll.
Listen, you can use the compressor to select between which track it's compressing, either the auxiliary signal or the main input from the tape. Make it alternate between the signals. The compressor controls the gain based on the level of the signal on the aux side chain input. It will allow maintaining a loud sound without peaks that fill up all the headspace.
Sidechaining it, you said?
Then he puts on his headphones and his eyes go wide, wider than they've ever gone on drugs. He starts jumping up and down with bliss in total silence, still listening to his headphones.
Hey, what did you do to Egghead, Cop Man? Did you break him?
Are you ready, pussy?
Noid straightens his back, ready for the beat.
I was born ready, Egg.
Oh yeah, hardcore! Super ultra hyper mega Street Fighter 2 Turbo hardcore! Let's go Elysium hardcore! I love it! It's hardcore!
The audio assault is glorious. The speed freak dances on the stage, intensely waving his hand in the air.
This is beauty! This is life!
What in the world is going on? The way melody and bass flow together, it's unnatural.
Your body is taking a beating from the low frequencies crashing over you. It's making you feel alive again.
Introducing the ultimate sound!
God damn it! This dance club idea might just work out.
DeLorean Church! The place to be! Pump it! Pump it!
Pump it!
This is it. This is a new era. The fabric of the world has been irrevocably altered. Who will be the innocence of hardcore anodic dance music?
Can I dance now?
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
Save warfare.
Goodbye,
Save
officer.
warfare. Save warfare. Save warfare. I wish I could sort this better. It's a minus on that. The minus on that. I really have nothing for save warfare.
Oh, hey man, it's good to see you.
You close your eyes and dream of the shapes your body should form to bring this strange music into life. For now,
Or
such
make
ferocity of
loadouts.
motion is
Be like, oh, this is my composure loadout.
But just imagine the moves you could pull.
puts a grin on your face. Salvation.
Goodbye, officer. Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
You close your eyes and dream of the shapes your body should
But just
puts a grin. Salvation.
Goodbye, officer.
Disappointed. Disappointed. It's the northwest. I think I need to go back. This is as northwest as I can go. Where's Kim? Where'd Kim go? That was weird.
Trying to sneak up on me?
I hate you. Yeah, he might have gotten caught.
The spread pattern of these bullet holes makes your chest ache. Your breath grows heavier. More old bullet holes. Half a century at least.
Bullet holes generally look the same, so probably. But you're right. More old bullet holes from the revolution. Plenty.
The door is closed again. You hear someone inside. Walking.
Gary's back.
The door is closed again. You hear some.
I don't really understand here. Somewhere in the reeds. I thought she said northwest. And then 2, I don't know where the boardwalk or the island is. So I'll have to go back. I don't have no idea what the island is. I will take this down to the next ad break, and maybe like 2 minutes before the ad break, we'll call it. So, like another 15 minutes of stream. I am starting to get pretty tired. Alright, let's report this in.
Hello, dear. Thank you for doing that, dear.
Her smile is weary.
Oh,
her
no.
earlier ebullience has left her.
Did he die too? Did 2 people die?
Morel still isn't feeling well. I convinced him to stay at Gary's to get some rest. I'm afraid the cold has really gotten to him.
Oh, thank God he's not dead. Ooh, okay.
I'm sorry, dear. You've had to drudge through them so many times. Such is field work. A young person's game, as they say. Morel will eventually, or we'll talk Gary into going back out, perhaps.
The lieutenant stares at his shoe, caked in mud. He doesn't say anything.
He's going to hate it. I'm so sorry, Kim.
That really is too much, sweetie. Thank you for your dedication, but I can see you're coming down with a cough yourself.
Very strange. Why is she not letting you do this?
Different? How? I'm not. It's not that. It's a strange feeling. I haven't really told this to anyone, but...
And when a police officer asks, you must answer.
Do you ever wonder if some lovely story from your childhood is just that?
She's questioning her memory.
Or a dream?
Hunching her shoulders now. She seems even smaller than she is.
She's doubting herself.
Like a sad young girl.
Seeing the Insulindian phasmid was just a story I used to tell people. I didn't really think about whether it was real or not. Morel's so proud of it. He always tells everyone.
A terrible sting in the heart. Regret.
No, sweetie. There's more to it than that. Morel was so eager to believe my story was evidence of the phasmid's existence. That I'm some queen of the cryptozoologists. That. And for years, his belief made me believe too.
That I am a queen, an extraordinary witness to grace.
But now, we're both getting old, and he's still working himself sick out in those reeds looking for it. But what if I was just wrong? I think I was.
She loves him more than she likes cryptozoology. And that is... yeah.
The lieutenant opens his notebook, but doesn't write anything. He's hiding. These things are tough on him. Matters of love, not violence or deceit. An acorn is not the same as the tree. That requires time, diligence, and care.
But it is. We've spent years searching for the Phasmid, hunting it together. Without it, what are we? Just another pathetic old couple. If I hadn't led him down this path, he could have a steady job lecturing at a university. Oh, of course it counts for something. But we've had our hard times too. I was a paraplegic before we met. He didn't know before I arrived. On our first date. If I weren't the queen of the cryptozoologists, if I didn't tell him that story...
She has to swallow to relax her throat. It's keeping her from talking.
Maybe. But then why do I not dare tell him? I've wasted enough of your time with this drama. I really must stop talking about it lest I start crying and waste more of your time. What you have to know is the insulin
I need to find it.
Probably does not exist. Let us fools chase our ghosts. There are a million better things to do with your life.
Are there? Some of the other things are pretty bad.
I'm not sure of anything. Sometimes I still see it, you know. The real memory. Not the memory of the memory, but it's so hard to tell the two apart.
Rising, unfolding from the reeds on a hot summer's day, like a benevolent god.
Either way, I should go. Poor Morel is running a fever, and I need to get him home to Jamrock before we overstay our welcome with Gary.
Really?
Oh, sweetie.
Really?
Please don't get stuck on a dream. Take it from me and Morel.
No one can stop you from finding the Phasmid.
Okay, it's 1113 Tabernacle Road, Jamrock, but...
A sigh. She doesn't think you'll need it.
Oh no, thank you, but I can get there on my own. This old thing is gas-powered. And then likewise, sweetie. Thank you for everything. Truly. Even though it turned out to be a
waste of time. A dream. A fool's hope. Say her lips moving in silence. Like that, she drives off. The gas engine putters quietly as she gets to the doors, then pushes them open. Outside, it's snowing.
We should go too.
Somewhere out there, a kilometer to the southeast, a gust of wind shakes the felled building, rattling dusty windows, beckoning with strange coldness, to ask the wind once more.
Wow. I'm happy we did that quest line. I really am. Alright, let's see. We're running out of things. Can I check the traps once more? Just for the hell of it. Are they even still there? They are still there.
The trap is full of locusts, but poor things.
You can. That's fine. that other trap? There's one.
A few locusts trudge along the poor things.
Poor things. Oh, found the buoy.
A metal and plastic contraption bobs up and down amidst the trembling reeds. At first, it just looks like trash, but if you look closer...
That, over there, must be the boy class you told us about. The one she hid her passport in. We should take a look.
You lift the boy out of the water without much effort. It's not tied to anything. The cords dangling from the bottom appear to have been cut. The number 11 has been written on the yellow plastic. It hasn't been in the water for very long, but it's already discolored and slimy with silt. A latch holds it close, but only just barely. The brittle metal of the latch has cracked.
Simple construction. Very unsafe.
It smells like you would expect it to smell. A concentrated version of the coast. Salt, industrial slop, and decay. The water this side of the peninsula is cleaner, actually. Smells a little salty. There's something in there, splashing around. A shot glass's worth of seawater pours out. Some algae.
That's it?
And nothing else.
Ooh.
Well, damn. I have no idea. Or think we do. This is a small loose end, either way. Not important, I hope. That may very well be the case. We should keep an eye on her. Nothing more for us to do here. Let's go.
You could ask the miss what she thinks. Later, if you have the time. Though you doubt she'll tell you much at this point.
We still got here too late. There's nothing of use here anymore.
Interesting.
A few locusts, poor things.
Yeah, poor things.
You see, a slogan used to...
Hello again. No, I'm afraid I can't help you with this one, officer. It's just a regular day off for me and Mikhail here.
So you haven't seen anyone around?
No, I'm sorry. As I said, this is just a day off. We just arrived anyway.
There's something friendly and familiar in how he says that. A day off.
Sure. But of course.
Alright. So all that we have left really is the village, like the fishing village. And to determine where the shot came from, and then stuff it late at night. So we might be reading some books to pass time.
Just dead and dying locusts. Poor thing.
Damn, I was hoping. I was hoping. I was hoping. I'm gonna return back to the fishing village and we'll call it there. autosave. Alright, we made good progress tonight. I feel like we made good progress tonight. If we come back to the game on Tuesday, we'll make even more progress. But man, our task list is starting to get real small. I have no idea. I mean, we could talk to Everett maybe about Ruby, but it seems to be talk to the fishing folk in the village is going to be what leads us there. Still have no idea where this is. I'll have to take a look more into that. And then communism. Alright, cool. Thanks for watching. Appreciate you. Let's go find a stream to raid. I'll be back tomorrow with Sea of Stars. We'll play some Sea of Stars tomorrow. We missed last week because I had a dental appointment. But we'll pick back up Sea of Stars. I'm enjoying that game, and we'll play through that tomorrow. Let's see who's streaming.